In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Everybody, good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's me. It's Aaron. Look at that. Do I look cuter? Do I look adorable? Do I look like the cutest boy at the school? I dicked a little bit with the settings. I'm going to keep dicking with the settings. Ironically, I fucked with the white balance this morning. And, here's what I did. I looked at what it was sending me. I looked at what I was getting back on OBS. And that wasn't what color my wall and shirt were. Now, this isn't what color my shirt is. My shirt is more of a red.
Yeah, my saturation is high, apparently. Because my shirt's... Actually, no, I take it back. Mine's right on.
So I could fuck around, but I could fuck around a little more.
You could.
I could, and I will. Today's a big fuck around day here. By the way, quick note, I'm never doing this again. Never doing this.
Getting a new camera?
Never getting a new camera. Never getting a new sign. This is fucking it. I'm never ever doing this shit again. It's overrated. It's all bullshit. Like, just do a good show. Who gives a fuck? Because it's wall surgery day today. Like I'm hacking away at my fucking wall for this thing. It almost knocked my fucking head off yesterday. Got it up. So we got it up here, right? You're muted.
Yeah, sorry.
So I get it up here, and it's looking good, and I start framing it with the camera. Well, the fucking camera, I don't know if you can tell. I know it's a very slight thing, but I can't get this shit lined up. You see what I mean right here?
Mm-hmm.
And then up top.
I know exactly what you mean.
Up top, I can't get that shit lined up.
And it weirds you out, right? Like
I've got a fucking level. I've got everything. It's all good. And I can't fucking do it. And it's driving me insane. And now that person who told me, fuck with the white balance a little bit, that's driving me nuts because I'm looking down at my shirt and then I'm looking down at this. And the math ain't mathing. I'm fucking with it again. Right now, while you're watching me, I'm going to fuck with it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can see it's got some more sepia tones coming in.
Hold on.
There you go.
That's too much. I look jaundiced. And that's not what fucking color my wall is. See, it doesn't work. What's the other thing I can use?
I have no idea.
That's too saturated. That's not what color my fucking wall is. That's not what color my Morgan Wallen is. And now I'm getting dark. Look at
Oh my God!
We're shooting Clerks. Sharpness.
What was a show like this doing in a man like that?
Sharpness. Now I'm sharper. Darren Sharper. Oh, Sharper doesn't really do much. I'm fucking.
Much, no.
Yeah, there ain't much that's doing. Hey guys, you want to do some fucking
tech support for the
tech
first one?
support on the fucking show here?
So the new sign is in. I'm excited for tonight.
I'm not excited. Who told you that it would be up tonight? Who told you that horse shit?
Nobody. I just you made it sound.
This is too light. This isn't what I look like. But if I see, that looks fucking terrible though.
Right.
This looks better.
But if you do it so it doesn't look terrible, you look incredibly like.
I don't look right.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
I don't look right. I want to look right. That's not what color my wall. See, this is the problem I'm having.
That's not the color of
That's
your
not
wall.
what my shit looks like. You know what? That looks well. I'm sure I look fine.
I'm sure you're good.
I'm sure I'm fine. I'm sure.
You know what? If you just don't look at it, you won't notice.
Can I tell you something else? It could look like $1 million fucking dollars with this audience tell me.
No. I mean, it's not really what we do.
How long have I known these people?
Some of them, I'd say probably like, what, 13 years?
Yeah. Have any of them ever said anything nice?
That color makes you look less fat?
They would never say that.
Oh, then no.
They would never say that. And
I'm sorry you live in that world.
And also, I don't look bad. This looks way better. Stop it. And the autofocus isn't on. So don't say, oh, the autofocus is crazy. It's not on. It looks much better. It looks insanely better. It looks way better than it did before. It looks fine. Anyone who says, oh, no, it doesn't look this, it doesn't look, you're lying. You're a liar, and it looks fine. Here's what I'm doing. You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going back. Oh, my God, no.
Holy Lord.
You know what that is? You know what I just hit?
The 70s?
I hit default. Oh, shit, and it stayed. Oh, no. I went
now we
to the
gotta
default.
tweak everything again.
Alrighty. There's that. What if I just hit auto on everything?
See what happens? I mean, you could try.
Yeah, that white balance is fucked. Yeah, and don't say like, oh, the autofocus is going good. It looks fine. And does this look fine? Yes, this probably looks fine. I look great. I look wonderful. It looks amazing. But I'm never happy.
Right.
That's the problem. I'm never happy. Do I need to listen to these people? No, because these people will, whatever they'll tell me is the wrong thing. As I go to this, hold on, let me go to Rumble here.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just loaded with.
I look fucking great. The scoreboard is easily readable. It looks fucking fantastic. I look stellar. If you disagree, you're an ass. I look way better than I did before.
Sure.
I look. You want to do this?
Do what?
What are you doing? What does that sure mean?
I mean, sure, yeah. I don't disagree with you in the slightest. You look good. You look fit.
No, I personally don't look good. The camera looks fine. If anyone thinks it doesn't look better, they're a stupid asshole. Shut up. You know what? If I had any balls, I'd just ban anyone who said it didn't look better.
Right?
But I don't have any balls.
We can take that hit, sure.
I have no balls whatsoever. No, it looks much better.
I don't have a white balance either.
It's yeah. But I'm never gonna I'm never going to get it to where it looks like it does.
Oh, I know. No, dude,
Because if I do it your way, I'm going to be way too sharp. Like yours is
Right.
saturated as fuck. I have to make a choice.
mine's not even saturated. I just haven't fucked with it at all.
Look. See, look. That. Now, is that closer? Yeah. But that looks like shit. You see what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That looks like dog shit. It's closer to what the color is,
Right, but things are a little fucky.
but it looks gay. I don't want to look gay. That's the problem I'm having. I have to choose between a better
Way
appearance.
to pick that now, man. Switch lanes in the
I
middle of the road.
have to choose between a better appearance and looking gay. So off we go.
Well, I lost the monitor, so until it gets replaced later today, I'm going to have weird kind of lighting issues because it's brighter on this side since one of them's dead.
Mussolini Diff says, ban anyone that says it looks bad without paying. Oh, I like that idea. Yeah, if you want to say I look shitty.
Throw in some buckage.
You know what? Here's my deal. How come when it looks great on my Rumble, it looks great on my YouTube, it looks great on my shit? How come I never get to say it's their shit?
I don't know. I mean, you could quintessentially.
It's technically,
Sounds
you
like
know
it
what
might
it
be a
is?
them problem.
You guys watch on shitty device. You need to go buy new TVs and phones. You guys all need to go get new TVs and phones. You're poor and all of your shit sucks. All right, speaking of poor, hit the goal today because I'm clearly already frustrated. So here's the story. You see this big fucker?
Yeah,
1-2 skip to my Lou made this.
that looks kind of nice.
Kind of nice. This thing weighs 9,000 pounds and needs to be lifted up on my wall with a fucking crane. He built
than my flag.
He built an amazing thing, but I can't move it. I can't do anything with it. I got to go in. I got to grab my stud finder. I got to grab my drill. I got to grab all my anchoring shit, all my stuff. And I got to go in and do fucking wall surgery just to get this thing to stay because I was nearly killed by it yesterday. I had it up on the wall, taking hunks out of the wall, scratching the fuck out of it. We'll get a nice paint job. If I ever have to sell this place, don't worry. It's due a nice paint job. So I get it up on the wall. I'm dicking with the camera. And you see that? You know that shit I'm talking about up here? That lack of balance?
Yep.
Driving me fucking insane with the new sign. So I go, you know what? Plus I'm by myself. So I'm back there fucking with the camera, but I can't see the screen, right? So I'm sitting there dicking around, fucking with that. And then I'd go back and I'd look and I'd be like, well, that's the fucking opposite of what I wanted. Right?
And then it falls on you and breaks your toe. Oh wait, sorry, that's me thing.
So I'm continuing to and I fuck with the sign. I just take it. I go, you know what? If the camera won't do it, I'll have the sign do it. I'll make the sign do the work and I'll kind of make it fit that way. And I took the two top corners and the two bottom corners and I just moved it a little bit. Fucking timber! This big fucker, which by the way, none of this is like laminate. None of this is like sheet metal. This is fucking wood and steel. It's just a giant cocksucking sign.
Yeah.
So it starts coming down and I just have to, like Strange holding back the waterfall, right? I'm holding that. So I'm just sitting here by myself, just holding this thing like this and just looking around going, well, we got to figure something out here, boys. So I push it up against the wall, pick it up, pick the whole thing up and just drop it down on the wall. I haven't looked to see how many hunks I've taken out of this wall doing it, but I'm sure it's a lot. So honestly, if it looks like shit when we get it up, don't tell me.
Too bad.
Yeah, don't fucking tell me because it ain't moving. Once that fucker's up there, it ain't coming down. This show was never about sets. This show was never about cameras. Your camera's picking up the blue light reflection off your monitors. That's why your white letters on your shit are blue from the screen. I know. But I fixed that problem on the old camera. I can't fix it on this one. So you get a nicer camera. You spend a fuckload of money on a new camera. But guess what a nice camera does?
Nice camera needs a lot of little settings
It
monitored.
picks up a lot of shit. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Right?
And this is entertaining for people. So I have to lose my mind about it because they're entertained.
I know. I'm having a blast.
Right. It's a great start to a Monday show.
I know. I got in here. I thought, oh man, I'm a little tired, and then you're doing all this like, oh sweet, heavy lifting done by Imholt right out the gate.
I know when I'm performing well. I'm doing great.
The camera, not so much.
Have you considered getting a camera that comes with a manual in English? I don't read fucking manuals. What am I, gay?
Stop writing in fucking Sputnik.
It's fine. I look fine. I'm overreacting to a very simple issue. This is my charm. This is what I do. This is why you love me. And if you love me, the only thing that's going to make me feel better today is hitting the goal. That's it. So yeah, this big fucker fell on me. So I had to go back in the storeroom, get enough stuff out of there so I could make a makeshift background for today. Spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a camera, but here's the problem. I don't know how to use it.
Fix it.
My idea is the more money you spend, the more it should just be plug and play. Because here's the deal. Here's the deal. Cameras are for fucking dorks and they're for nerds. If you know how to make it look good, you're gay. If you know how to make it look good, you don't know anything about anything normal or reasonable or fucking things that don't make you look like a fucking psychopathic serial killer. So if this looks the same as it did before, that means I'm cooler than you. That means I'm cooler than you. If you know, like, if you can send me a detailed thing of why, like, and I'll get rid of Buzamach today. I like him a lot and I know what he's doing, but I'll get rid of him. But let me tell you something. The fact that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this thing, and we've fucked with some of the settings and everything else, just means I'm cooler than you. And I know more things. Knowing how to use a camera, like knowing what to do with an internet, like a web camera, is gay.
But do you really believe like the more money you pay, the more it should just be like plug and play autopilot like everything does?
Yes.
Because you realize cars don't work that way at all. Like the more money you pay, usually the more.
I don't know. I start them and then I drive them and then they're good.
Yeah, but I mean like just in general, like more expensive, higher end cars usually require more work.
But they're just more expensive. No, they don't require. This is the car I have now is the most.
Dude, like a Formula One car doesn't drive.
Well,
itself.
a Formula One car, Jesus.
Yeah, but
we're
that's
going
what
up
you're
there.
doing when you get a more professional camera.
This
you
is
get
not
a more professional thing. It's got more settings and stuff.
I did not get a Formula One level camera.
Okay, so your grocery getter level camera.
I got a luxury domestic vehicle.
Okay.
All right.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right.
Luxury domestic
The
vehicle.
point is your pit crew sucks.
And you know what I love about this? Like, people watch this and they don't get how this show works and they don't understand. Aaron's having a blast. Like, Aaron, unfortunately, is having fun. And
we're all having a blast with your morning.
People who didn't watch the old radio show, I love when people online like lose their mind and like, Aaron's losing his shit, blah, blah. It's like, did you not watch? Like, you didn't watch the old radio show. You didn't listen to the old radio show, did you?
You got really upset today. Oh, we really got... No, you didn't.
No,
you didn't.
I'll show you. Fucking upset. 191 Redbird with $1 says new camera is clearly much higher quality, but who let the drunk monkey on a pogo stick skull fuck the settings? Me! I did! Not only did I let the drunk monkey skull fuck the settings, but guess who did the settings? Guess who the drunk monkey is also? I'm both of those people. Redbird says this is Melton levels of cope. Yeah, but mine's just pretend. I'm pretending to be how pathetic he actually is. Oh, they're not doing very well with that Third World Aristocrat video either.
Oh, no.
Third World Aristocrat did a new video where he showed day for day their behavior in the hacking thing that's being investigated.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can't deny it.
So they were like, aha, look at this stuff. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. And it's being shared quite a bit.
I'm going to need a link later. I might need that for fun.
Would you like a link right now?
Sure.
I would love to get you a link right now. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, contact Dave Rubin for better camera settings. Can I tell you something about Dave Rubin?
Sure.
So it's not really about Dave Rubin as much as it's about like conservatives in general. So you know how conservatives are supposed to conserve like the culture and everything else?
Yeah.
Well, and this is very interesting. By the way, I just looked down at the clock to see how long the camera and thing segment is.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like 40 minutes. It's been 20.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, that's a really bad sign. So anyway, Dave Rubin announced, I think it was that they adopted a kid or something like that, or something kid related, or a kid's birthday. I think that's what it was, a kid's birthday. And the kid's birthday, all these conservatives are tweeting him going, congratulations, Dave. Good for you, Dave. Oh, they're so adorable, Dave. Congratulations, you two. It was Dave and his partner. And he's like, and you two look so happy and blah, blah, blah. And I'm watching all of these tweets come in for Dave Rubin and his kid's birthday. And I'm thinking two things. Ready? Number one, Aaron, you're fucking pathetic. Like, don't stop reading this. Like, the fact that you're reading this right now
paying attention to Dave Rubin
is kind of your fault. And then also I was going, what the fuck are conservatives even for?
At this point,
Yeah.
themselves.
But what are they conserving? Like, there's no
I
Americana.
don't think at this point. There's not really anything left.
Yeah. Like, we're sitting there, we're going, yeah, congratulations, Dave. Wow, that's amazing. A gay couple with a kid. And it's like, what? Like, American nuclear family thing. Like, there's no I don't see any conservation here. It stopped being about conserving anything, and it literally just started being about winning.
Yeah, it just started being about the we're not them party.
Right. As long as we win, it's okay. Like, you know, once I saw, like, Blair White in there, I'm like, okay, you guys just don't give a fuck about anything like conservative. There is no conserving. You're not saving or uplifting or, you know, pumping up anything, which, by the way, is fine. Like, if you want to have Dave Rubin adopting kids as part of your Hey, Look at Us, or if you want to have trans people as part of your Hey, Look at Us, that's fine. But I feel like you don't deserve to, like, you shouldn't be using the term conservative. I thought neocon was a great term.
I don't know. I guess it's just, it sounds weird to me. Maybe people just don't like the sound of it. It's phonetically unpleasing.
Well, and they bombed everything that fucking moved. So.
All right. So it's a very accurate term. We can agree with that.
Yeah. And anything Israel wanted, Israel got. So.
Okay. So it is the Republican Party.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Then it's.
Well, it's the government in general. Republican.
I love, like, people are talking about, like, oh, all these people who are pro-Hamas and pro-Gaza. And it's like, are you kidding? Like, in American media, I wish we had somebody who was pro-Hamas or pro-Gaza, because at least then there would be a debate. Right. Like, in this country, it's, here's the debate on Israel and Gaza in America. Is Israel killing the right amount of Palestinian children, or is Israel killing too many Palestinian children?
Look, I understand they need to defend themselves, but they have to be quite so brutal about it. Seems weird. Like, just, yeah,
Right.
that's about the most.
There's no, like, Israel's been occupying both of those places since the 1960s. Maybe they should get the fuck out and let those people have their own country. Israel fucking terrorized. I love the idea of Israel getting to blame, or like Israel getting to blame Palestine, the Palestinians, for using terrorism when that's how fucking Israel was created. They bombed and attacked and went after until they got a country. They let the Arabs know, we're not fucking leaving. We're staying here. We got nowhere else to go. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. And now when Hamas and Gaza and the West Bank, when they go, oh, we're here, we're queer, get used to it, we're not going anywhere, this is our home. Now all of a sudden it's terrorism, they're terrible, blah, blah, blah. Not to mention Israel's the one that created Hamas as a bulwark against the PLO. And now, that, you know what? Israel and America are very much alike. They create their own enemies and then fight them.
Yeah, pretty much.
But we don't have, like, you'll never hear on American media, like, a person on there go, I'm on Palestine's side.
Nope.
It'll always.
You won't have a job very long.
Well, in fact, that's like the way you get fired is you go like, yeah, I empathize with Hamas. But, like, let's have some people on there that love Hamas and think they're great. Then we have a debate. Now we have people going, yeah, Israel has a right to defend themselves and they should be attacking the West Bank and Gaza Strip and all this. And then we can have someone else on being like, I think Hamas has a right to kill Israelis the same way Israelis kill Palestinians. You don't have
Well,
that.
we hope you enjoyed your time on the Daily Wire. See you later.
I mean, I'm sorry, but like if you occupy a country for 60 years, you treat it like shit, and then you start settling it, like literally, so these people are occupied. They're second-class citizens already. And then you start building your fucking Jew condos on top of their rock huts, and then you wonder why they might blow up your family.
I don't know why these guys are so unhappy. We treat them like shit, and we just keep trying to kick them off their land.
Yeah. Again, I'm not saying who's right or who's wrong. I'm just saying there's a whole side of the debate we don't get. And if you do try to get it,
You get deported.
yeah. Sam Show says, why come condo go boom? Right. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, you missed a couple of my super chats. I'm sorry, buddy. My $5 super chat is an example of being nice, and contact Dave Rubin for better camera settings. No, I read those. Ban anyone that says it looks bad without. I read all that.
Yeah, I think we got those.
Read all that. 3:10 away from today, by the way. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Appreciate you very much. On a wonderful Monday with a better camera and a better picture. And if you say it's a worse picture, your settings are fucked and you're an asshole. That's what we're going with. How's that sound?
So you don't want to hear my...
I'm telling you right now, I'm going to get this color right. It's too bright. That's what it is right now. It's too bright.
The red is too bright?
Yeah.
It
should be a
should be
darker,
faded
it
more?
should be a little darker red. But not much darker. This is close
Yeah,
to
I
how
get
my
you.
shirt looks. So I was watching the Douglas Murray... Joe, did you see any of this? The Douglas Murray, Joe Rogan,
I would have
Dave Smith thing?
checked it out last night, but I had trouble reaching my prep sheet until just this morning. It's entirely my fault. Like I said, I broke a monitor and it just screwed everything up.
I didn't send you the prep sheet till this morning.
I love that you sent me the link to the show and then the prep sheet.
Yeah, I forgot. And you know what the worst part is? I was so pissed about all this, the sign and the camera and all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
And that I went upstairs and I turned on the Hateful Eight because I just wanted to watch people fucking shoot each other. That's what was, and it put me at ease. I felt good. And I was like, man, I haven't emailed Johnny the show prep yet. I'm like, I'll get down there and do it. You know how, you'll get down there and do it. And then
And it never happens. Yeah.
it's like, fuck that, I'm going to bed. No, it wasn't even like it didn't happen. I thought about it.
You just forgot.
No, I didn't even forget.
You just willingly
I
decided.
made a
fuck it, no,
conscious decision to say fuck you. That's what I did.
I have zero problem with this. That's all right.
Yeah. I just
I mean,
figure
I
it's
got the
better to
sheet.
be honest about it than be like, oh, no, I really meant to.
I
but
appreciate
didn't.
it. I appreciate
Yeah.
it when you're like, you know what? Screw that crap.
No, I consciously thought of including you, and I said, fuck that, who cares?
Yeah. But if I had $1 for every time that happened from somebody that I called a friend,
I figured you were used to
$3.
it. I didn't think it would be a problem.
Yeah, no, it's totally good. We're good.
Mussolini Diff with another $2 says, so nothing like what the U.S. did to the natives. Okay, but when we talk about how we got this country from the natives, do we sit here and go, well, we had a right to it, and well, we
say we murder, pillaged, and underhandedly sold them.
Now look,
Like,
at the time we did say manifest destiny that God wanted us to have.
right. God needed a new land.
From the river to the sea, America will be free.
But we also once we pushed them back to their reservations, we left them the fuck alone and gave them casinos.
Well, and not only that, as the Daily Show once said when I was a kid, casino is Algonquin for, I guess this makes up for everything.
Right?
Yeah, so we're fine. And the other part about the Native American thing, much like the Israeli thing, we didn't really see the natives as people.
True.
So it helps a lot when you don't see them as human
But
beings.
unlike the Israeli thing, like the natives in a lot of cases sold us the land because they had no idea of the value and or limited space. They just gave stuff up because they didn't realize that like we could say we own like dirt and not let them stay there.
Well, not only that, when Europeans got here, they hadn't started riding horses yet. They hadn't had livestock. They were still very much a caveman hunter or gatherer. When the Europeans got here, go ahead and check this. They hadn't made the wheel yet.
Dude, I don't even know if it was because the Native American way of it was just sticks. Like they used, like a stretcher, only someone wasn't holding the other end. They just dragged stuff.
They were remarkably incompetent. That's what people don't want to.
They let us beat them with blankets. We had a wool dome. Okay.
Dude, we didn't even know what germ warfare was back then, and we beat them with it.
Right?
We didn't even know what
certainly
chemical
learned.
weapons were. Yeah. Well, at any rate.
A smallpox on both your families.
So anyway, Dave Smith and Douglas Murray were on Joe Rogan, and they were talking about all of these things. They were talking about war and Israel and Ukraine and all this. And go check it out. There's too much for us to clip. This Douglas Murray is just a cunt. He's a British guy. Here's the problem with British people, and I kind of figured this out halfway through the episode. People give that accent way too much leeway in terms of knowing shit and being smart.
Oh, they always assume they assume you're intelligible when you have that accent.
Yeah. So in this case, here, we got a good 2-minute clip of what a sniveling little cunt Douglas Murray is. So Douglas Murray is mad at Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan isn't having enough experts on his show. He's having a lot of guys that just talk shit on his show. Hey, Douglas, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where people go on and talk a bunch of shit. That's the show.
Kind of the whole point.
It's like in the 70s if you were to go on American Bandstand and go, not for nothing there, Dick, but you don't ever talk about the Vietnam War. You just play music and watch kids dance in bell-bottoms. It's like, yeah, that's what
That's
America...
kind of what we do here.
That's what we... Yeah, that's... I'm sorry. It's like...
Did you not get the memo?
Yeah. I was watching... the Mickey Rourke clips of him on Celebrity Big Brother. Did you see any of those?
No.
Yeah, we're going to play.
He made an impression.
We'll play those later. He said fag in front of JoJo Siwa. You got to remember, JoJo Siwa is a probably victimized child star. I'm just going to say probably. Probably victimized child star who is having all kinds of crazy freakouts on her sexuality. She's straight and she's bi and she's gay and her partner's non-binary. So she probably got fucked with in Hollywood and she's all messed up from it. And those people tend not to like hearing like the gay F word and shit like that. So Mickey Rourke just said it to a British guy in like, can I smoke a fag? And
Yeah.
then everyone got really quiet and awkward, and like 70-year-old Mickey Rourke is like, huh? What? He's
That's the
laughing.
word for cigarette.
Yeah, he doesn't really understand why this is a big deal. He's like, whatever the fuck ever. He has to have a big talking to by the producers and everything. Then he got in some fight while they were all dressed as pirates, and then he got kicked off the show.
Why were they dressed as?
I don't know. We'll get to it today. I didn't really want to look too. I saw them all yelling at each other as pirates, and I went, well, I don't want to dig any deeper than this.
It seems like we're winning already.
Yeah.
So yeah, why change anything?
So, like, Joe Rogan has Douglas Murray and Dave Smith on, and they're going to talk about Ukraine, and they're going to talk about Israel and all this other shit. Well, Douglas Murray right away starts getting on Joe Rogan because he doesn't have enough experts on his show. And he goes, you just have these people who come on, and they're not experts. You should have more experts. And they point out to this Douglas Murray, and they made so many good counterpoints to Douglas Murray. They go, oh, you mean like the experts who, with COVID, how we weren't the experts and they were the experts and we ended up being right about everything? Like, being an expert doesn't mean you're the only one who gets to talk about this shit. And he goes, well, he would have this cope where he goes, well, see, this is the problem, is that I say you're not experts, and then you say, well, we're just comedians, and what am I supposed to do with that? It's like, well, they're being very upfront and honest about who they are. And then he goes, but then you say you want to talk about these things. Yes, I want to talk about these things, but you're not an expert. No, we're a comedian. And then he'd go, you see what I mean? Now you're just saying you're comedians. And they're like, we are. And then they're like, are you an expert on everything you talk about? He goes, well, no. And they're like,
right.
Yeah, they're like, well, that's bullshit. And he's like, and then at one point he goes, you see, this is my point. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, no, it's not. It's the opposite of what you're talking about. We'll get to these clips in just a second. I got to say some thank yous because they're starting to pile up here. 191 Redbird with $1 says, only problem is that every Arab country in the area has made the Palestinians full citizens and received in October 7th in return. Coltrane with $1 says, you prep the show? Doesn't show, New Boot Goof, and I'm not tolerating this today. I am a handsome gentleman with a great show, the best one there is, and my camera looks much better now, and that's before I even fixed it. Thank you very much. Miss Tay gifting 5 memberships. Wow, thank you. You know what that means, Johnny? Little Hulkster for Miss Tay.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
There we go. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. That's going to put us, what's 25? That's going to put us at 285 for today.
Again, thank you, Miss Tay.
Thank you very much, Miss Tay. I appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. So our no begging Tuesday through Friday went well.
Awesome.
So then all the people that complain about begging the Steel Toe, there's literally people who watch every second of Steel Toe, and they count whenever we say PayPal, Streamlabs, or we mention the goal, which we do every time we get somebody who donates to the program to keep them updated.
In case someone just got in and is new and is like, hey, I like this. How
so
can I be one of those?
Instead of being like, wow, I'm going to have to find something else to complain about, Steel Toe isn't doing the begging bit this week. Instead, they go, well, every time they get a donation, that counts as begging. And they start logging that. And I'm like, bro, I think this is like the dictionary definition of coping.
I don't know what it is, but it is extremely sad. You mean you watch a show you don't like with like a fucking ticker, like they did it again. They did it again. Look, that's 6 times. Like,
and you know what the own is? They made money. That's the own. Oh, and then when we start hitting the goal, they go, oh, and this one, by the way, this was totally fake. They just make up in their brain that it was fake because they don't like that their plan backfired on them. It's beautiful.
I have to know with these people because for the last few months they've been stacking up like punches in the face. At what point do they just realize, let's stop calling shots because they're coming right at me?
They're having a really hard time with the plea deal, which I don't understand because I had to plead guilty to a misdemeanor, which is, I would advise, the youth of America, this is not a good thing. You shouldn't behave that way. That was a really shitty thing to do. That sucks, and you should, you shouldn't do those things. And they're like, they can't handle the fact that it was just that, because they listened to a brain-damaged retard tell him I was dead to rights on the felony. They listened to a guy who can't make his car payments say he's going to have to eat the felony on this one. And then they get mad at me, the guy who's told him the truth from the very beginning. I've told you the straight dish. I've been your pal. I've been your friend. I've gone, guys, by the way, no jail time, no felony. There's just going to be a fine. And I've said that for months. And then I said, guys, there's a deal on the table now. And it's exactly what the deal ended up being. And they just go, no.
It's weird, too.
It's very
strange. Someone was in my show last week, like, are you going to do a show yourself Monday morning? And it's like, so apparently, I guess the belief was you weren't going to be here to do a show Monday?
I guess
I was
not.
just like, all right, you keep hoping for that and just see who's disappointed. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. So then when the $50 fine came out and it's in writing, their new cope was, no, that's just a court fee. Like, no. It's not a court. A court fee would be more like $200. A court fee is more than what my fine was. Like, some people have paid court fees when they get it. If you fight a speeding ticket, a lot of times you'll get a court fee. You know, they'll say you got to pay. You got to pay the fine for the ticket, and here's a court fee added on. So no, it's not a court fee. It's the actual fine. Like, if you're smart, if you're not a dipshit retard, like, this is my thing. I have to tell people how to properly hate me because they keep getting in their own way. What you do is you say, I had to plead guilty to a misdemeanor. I lost $50. That fucking sucks. You look ridiculous because you did this really stupid, retarded thing. Ha 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 ha.
My behavior was unacceptable.
Your behavior was unacceptable. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why they always forget the ha 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 part. Like, the desire to kill Aaron, to destroy Hulkamania. Which you shouldn't want, because then your boy's fucked.
Right.
Like, it's over. Steel Toes box office, bro. You don't want to kill me. I'm the golden goose. But then the golden goose is golden, and you go, no, it's brass. Guys, it kind of makes you look pathetic. No offense. So they're basically taking an L for me and like pitching it as a W. And I'm like, okay. All right.
Once again, strange cope.
It's very odd, but you know, I'm used to you guys being Wile E. Coyote and me being the Roadrunner at this point. I mean, that's kind of where we're at.
I just know I wouldn't understand why after this rate, you literally just with your track record, why they wouldn't just go, no, well, he said that, so that's probably going to be the way it is. And a lot of people are, no, he's lying, but why would he start now?
Yeah,
he wasn't lying. Even people on like Kiwi Farms and people who don't know you or care at all have to be like, no, he's pretty much he's shot straight every time. Yeah. Everything he said is kind of become the way I'm switching into a Tozy now. But yeah, so watching that dude too much.
I think the problem is I need to be a bigger supervillain than I am. And so they're like, well, fuck it. I can either move on to something else or I can just pretend that he's, you know, Mothra.
Right, you're Bullseye and they want you to be Kingpin. And it's like, no, he's just like Bullseye's good enough. All right? Bullseye's good enough.
I'm not even Bullseye. I'm Mr. Magoo.
I'm Howard the fucking Duck.
I'm just Mr. Magoo over here. By the way, the people who got gifted subs by Miss Tay over on Rumble, All You Can Eat Negro, Budapest, Deutsch Chad, Annoyed Wawa, and Cynically Insane. So if any of you want to pay those forward, we did hit 20 on Friday, so I gifted another 5 every time we get to 20 gifted memberships. I gift another 5.
That's a stand-up thing to do.
So like Mad Max Mardigan still needs a membership. We're trying to get everybody highlighted in the Rumble chat. Yeah. Let's go to Redbird. He says, if they wanted to hurt you, they would give you a live count of the times the Vikings have snatched defeat from the jaws of victory and the odds of them actually winning a Super Bowl. Thanks.
Well, that won't affect them much right now. Just wait until it's, the season, and it'll.
Helgi with $2 says, you've successfully turned your studio into the Shadow Realm. What's going on with the lighting situation? Is it too bright?
I have no idea.
Is it too bright?
Realm means.
I don't know. I'm not dealing with it. I look great. I look fantastic. The new camera looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
I love how I take these people seriously when for the last 12 years they've done nothing but fuck with me.
Right.
Like my fans, and that's why we're so impervious to like outsiders. It's like, guys, my own fans, the people who love me and pay me for my show to be on the air and have paid for it to be on the air the last 4 or 5 years, they're all remarkably hurtful.
Right. I mean, when it comes to troll behavior, that's what they operate on as a base setting. So
right.
Good luck beating that.
I'm sorry, guys. You can't beat these people. They're disgusting. So anyway, back to the Rogan Douglas Murray thing. I'm all over the place today. So Douglas Murray goes on Rogan to talk to Dave Smith. They're not experts. They're just comedians. And then these guys will say, yeah, we're just comedians, but we like to talk about these things. He goes, you see what I'm talking about? This is why it's impossible to debate. It's like, no, dude, you're fucking babbling. So here's a couple
you came here to talk to them about it. Who cares what they do?
Here's a couple of clips between Rogan and Murray and Dave Smith. Now, a lot of people haven't seen this yet. It happened over the weekend, Thursday or Friday. And I did see Chad Buzema go, are we going to watch this again? You got to remember, not most of our audience doesn't live online. They have lives. And so a lot of people haven't seen this. And it's fascinating to watch Douglas Murray.
I literally have not seen this.
He's a guy who simps for Israel all the time, and he doesn't like that people are criticizing them. So instead of attacking the argument, he attacks the person. It's a very common tactic.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
Since the war in Israel began and since the war in Ukraine began, you've had quite a lot of people who are very against both in different ways.
Yes.
Do you think you've had enough people on who are supportive of either war?
Can I stop that just right there for a second and say this? That I haven't fixed the camera on this part.
Oh.
I just realized, hold on. We're going to go like that. And then we're going to move this up. Like that. There. And then we're going to go like that. There we go.
Okay.
Now we're looking aces. And you know what I would say to that is I would say, who fucking cares?
Right. Why do we need to support the war?
Yeah.
Like, why can't it be okay to say, you know what, I'm not for war? And more importantly, neither side has behaved particularly good in this quote-unquote war. I really don't support either side. So I can totally see why no one would support it.
And then Rogan having people that aren't, on the pro this side or the pro that side. Maybe the reason he's having these people on is because in our mainstream media, those people don't get a voice. Because every time you turn on the fucking television, you're getting Douglas Murray's point of view. So Joe Rogan wants to have some people on that are of the opposite point of view. They want to hear that different opinion. That's why they tune into the Joe Rogan show. So Douglas Murray is basically saying, why aren't you just more like MSNBC or Fox News? Well, then what's the point of having Joe Rogan?
Exactly.
I don't know that word enough, if that's a good word.
Let's say enough people who are on the side of Israel instead of wild critics.
Well, I've had a few.
There we go. At least that was honest. He said, why not? Because he said, why don't you have more experts on? Or why don't you have people with this opinion? And Joe Rogan goes, I'm not sure I know what that means. And he goes, how about people that are not critical of Israel? It's like, really? That's what you want to have on? Is just people? I mean, I give him a lot of credit for just coming out and saying it. That's what he wants. I just want people who aren't critical of Israel.
Well, then go to the Daily Wire.
Right. You know what? That's an amazing point. And Rogan's too nice to say that. But yes, go talk to Ben Shapiro then. He'll talk your ear off all fucking day.
Because quite frankly, with some stuff that's come out here, like with the JFK thing and other things and other like that, I'm curious why we don't have more people critical of Israel. But you do have plenty of people, meanwhile, again, like, over at the Daily Wire, you got Ben Shapiro go, look, we don't need to talk about what happened years and years ago and why is it relevant? Because it might make somebody look bad. It's just stupid and it's pointless. Like, okay. So again, we can't criticize them ever. Okay.
I believe God's side is on the side of Israel, for sure. Jordan is on the side of Israel.
Mike Baker, Coleman Hughes.
Yeah.
Coleman did it for like 20 minutes, so it wasn't why he was here.
No, I mean, none of them is why they're here. It's a good question.
Do you think you've tilted one way?
Me personally?
No, just with the guests.
The guests, yeah, probably more tilted towards the idea that perhaps the way they've done it is barbaric.
Someone pointed this out, too. Douglas Murray doesn't have a problem with the fact that Rogan's had way more Trump people on.
Right.
Douglas Murray isn't complaining that Rogan, has had too many Trumpers on or too many people that empathize with Trump or that support the president. He's totally fine with that. It's just when he doesn't have enough people on who agree with Douglas Murray that he gets upset.
Israel.
Right. It's, hey, Joe, how come you're not having as many people on this thing that I'm for?
And again, he's not even saying that the people are against Israel. He's just saying that a lot of the people he's had on, their overall opinion is the way Israel has handled themselves is barbaric. And I have to say, I kind of agree.
He ain't wrong.
But why do you think that is? Just out of interest. I'm just interested in your selection of guests because you're like the world's number one podcast.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think about it that way. I just think I'd like to talk to this person.
But can I just? Sorry, it's your show. But
Sure.
If you're going to interview historians of the conflict or historians in general, why would you get somebody like Ian Carroll or?
Yeah, but Ian Carroll, I didn't bring him on for that purpose. I brought him on because I want to find out, like, how does one get involved in the whole conspiracy theory? But
yeah, Ian Carroll was on to talk about conspiracy theories because he's a
Right.
conspiracy guy, and
the
when you say that, oh, you didn't have the opposite opinion on. Well, by nature, the opposite opinion is what you hear every day. Like, everybody hears the opposite opinion every single day. The conspiracy theorist brings you an alternative theory.
And keep in mind, what he's also saying is you had these people on to talk about something that wasn't Israel, but when the subject came up, they didn't share my viewpoint. Have you thought maybe you're biased? Like, no, maybe
that's
you
the
don't.
other thing in this whole interview. The only thing Douglas has an objection to is the things that he's passionate about. And the minute, if Joe has someone on that's not on Israel's side, then Douglas frames it as that's why you had them on. And it's not.
business, because his whole thing is just conspiracies.
Sure.
But
do you have any, there's been a tilt in the conversation, both conversations in the last couple of years, and it's largely to do with people who have appointed themselves experts, who are not experts.
You mean like Ian? I don't think he appoints himself an expert in anything.
Who's that other dude who thinks he's an expert on Churchill?
Daryl Cooper does not think he's an expert.
In fact,
Daryl Cooper in this whole deal has been one of the most misrepresentative people there are that Rogan's had on. He's been called a Nazi sympathizer, a Hitler apologist, all this other stuff. And he's got Englishmen like this Douglas Murray all a titter because he dared criticize Churchill. And then Rogan kind of lights up Douglas Murray where he's like, well, wait a minute. Didn't Douglas Churchill come up with Operation Unthinkable where we were going to team up with the Nazis and go fight the Russians? And Douglas Murray is just silent for like 5 seconds and goes, there's a lot to unpack with Churchill. Oh, okay. So when it's something you don't like.
So it turns out he might have been a piece of shit in some ways.
Right. Or at least deserves to be criticized. I mean, shit, after World War II, the British voted him out.
Right.
So
even England didn't like him after he won the war.
Yeah.
I think it's everybody else is always calling him an expert, and he's like, I'm just a history.
Have you ever absorbed any of his material? Have you ever consumed any of his podcasts or anything like that?
I tried.
Yeah?
It's pretty hard to...
That means no, by the way.
I've tried.
Anytime you catch someone complaining about somebody and you go, have you ever watched their shit? And they go, oh, well, I tried. It was just so bad. Now, no. Cope. That's cope. That, chalk it up. That's a cope. You haven't watched shit. You heard one clip or one snippet and you went, well,
and you
that's
made a decision.
Right. That's what this guy's all about.
Listen to somebody who says, I don't know what I'm talking about, but now I'm going to talk. Or I don't know about this, or I'm not capable of debating this historian, but I'm going to just tell you what I think.
By the way, straw man.
Okay.
Just make that up out of whole cloth. Just make up that that's what that person's about, and then fight it. George,
well, like you said, fortunately, this guy later even proves that he never speaks on anything that he's not a vetted expert in.
Right? Yeah, exactly. But George Will, the conservative pundit, had a line that I use often. I like it. It's, you are a pyromaniac in a field of straw men. Basically, you're setting up all these straw men that don't exist and then burning them down and saying, look at the great arguments I made. What?
Yeah, but that's not exactly what Daryl was saying. I mean, Daryl's point of view, however you feel about this, what Daryl's saying is he doesn't really like doing debates. He likes to do long format stuff where he can really explain his position.
If you throw a lot of shit out there, there's some point at which I'm just raising questions is not a valid thing. you're not raising questions. You're not asking questions. You're telling people something.
See, look, he's just dictating. Now Douglas Murray will tell you what you're doing.
Right, but why aren't you giving us examples of these straw men you're putting forward?
Because he's not watching. He's not watching. And by the way, we could pick any part of the podcast where he's talking, and this is what he's doing the whole fucking time, just being a cunt the entire time.
Do you think Daryl's doing that?
I think there's a whole bunch of guys doing that. I think Dave is doing that, very obviously. Dave's a comedian, but he's now mainly talking about Israel.
I'm mainly talking about Israel. He'll talk about issues. And like also this whole, this how dare you vibe. Like he also wants to talk about Israel. Well,
so what? He lives on the fucking planet, asshole.
Yeah.
Like he wants to talk about Israel. Well, you came in here and talked about a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Why should you get to talk about Israel? You don't look like you're Israeli or Palestinian. Have you been living there? Have you been covering it on the ground? Well, no, I've been watching the news and I've been paying attention to things. Like, right. So you're no more an expert than any of the rest of us.
And there's also a clip where he tells them that they can't comment on Israel because they've never been to Israel. He's been to Israel, so he can comment on it. But they haven't been there. And Dave Smith goes, well, were you ever at fucking Auschwitz in the 40s? And he goes, well, I'm not a time traveler. It's like, okay, you're just going to ignore the point that's being made.
So
it's
again,
bad.
you're not
It's
allowed
bad
to talk.
faith arguing is what it is.
So actually, well, I'm not a time traveler. So you don't know dick about Churchill either.
Right? Yeah. He's like, he shouldn't be speaking about Churchill. It's like, you ever met the guy? Well, I'm not a time traveler. Then shut up. No. You know what then? From this point on, I'm banning everyone from talking about Churchill.
That would have been hilarious if when he said that whole thing of like, have you been there? Have you done like, oh, well, I'm not a time traveler. Well, so you just completely proved why everything you've been saying is bullshit.
Yep.
Like, okay.
Nobody gets to talk about Churchill, guys. None of you ever met him. Ever. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says the wizard PI Harry Dresden can't use technology too. You should try listening to the first book, Stormfront by Jim Butcher, to try some non-nerd entertainment.
Are they still pushing the Dresden thing? That's awesome.
What is that? I don't know. I know what Dresden.
I forget the fuck how it came up last week, but Dresden again he's a wizard who's a private investigator. Because he's a wizard and stuff, he can't use like a lot of modern technology. It shorts out around him, and everything. So he has to use like magical trinkets and stuff. It's a fun little series. It's just a nice little book
because
series.
I brought up the bombing, the war crime that was Dresden, and you thought I was talking about a wizard.
Well, I knew you weren't talking about a wizard, but I did the whole like, oh, you mean the wizard thing, like as a fun thing. And then, yeah, they bit on it. I didn't expect them to do that as well. But like I said, it's worth a good list. It's a good series. They did an okay television, like bringing it, but it only got one season, sadly.
Wait, all this for a show that got one season?
Well, the TV show got one season. I'm saying the book series is good. The source.
Okay. Consider the source.
Consider the source.
Redbird with $1 says, I think we need to see the IP address from the last direct deposit to this guy's account. Oh, you think it might be Mendelstein and Associates? Is that what you're trying to say?
His USAID.
Yeah, you think it might be a little USAID money floating into Douglas Murray's account? You know, it's incredible because, again, if things are like anti-woke or anti-left, this motherfucker doesn't care who it comes from. If it's pro-Trump, this guy doesn't care where it comes from. But if it's anything criticizing something he thinks, then you don't have enough experts.
And what's wrong with people just having a difference of opinion? Because most of the people that talk shit out their ass on the internet, like this guy and us doing it now, we're not going to do anything. Are any of us getting on a fucking plane and picking up a flag and fighting for a team? No, we're all just sitting here talking our asses off.
Right, but he's better because he's been to Israel.
Has he ever been to the world's biggest ball of yarn?
Yeah, this motherfucker better not talk shit about balls or twine. Because he hasn't been to the world's largest ball of twine made by one man in Darwin, Minnesota. By the way, if you ever break that record, it's at the same time an accomplishment and a cell phone.
Right.
It's a cell phone. because
this whole segment brought to you by the Minnesota Tourism Bureau. Travel
yes,
Minnesota.
Yes, Travel Minnesota today, land of 10,000 lakes and all that. But because on one hand, you've broken a world record, which is fantastic.
Right. But you have such a sad life.
You're also a pathetic piece of shit who just made a giant twine ball, you fucking retard. Like, if I ran the Guinness Book of World Records and that guy came in with a 18-wheeler and he brought in, he's like, boom, look, measure it. It's the largest ball of twine made by one man. I'd measure it. I'd go, well, sir, I've got good news and bad news. And he'd go, well, I want the good news first. This is officially the largest ball of twine ever made by one man. The whole crowd goes, well, everybody he brought with him, blah, blah, blah. They're all happy. And the guy goes, wait. What's the bad news? You have to look him in the eye and go, you're a fag. I'm really sorry. Oh. Like, you work for years. You don't take vacations. You deny social events and everything else because you're going to break this record. And then when you show it to the Guinness people, they tell you what a waste of your life you've created.
I wish that was the thing. But if that were the case, they would have told one dude in Indiana, like, what's wrong with you?
Wait, did a guy in Indiana break the record?
No, but all he does is break Guinness World Records. It doesn't matter what the record is. If he can find a way to break it, he breaks it. He has books and seminars on the whole breaking of records things. And it's just, he passes it off as him doing STEM and promoting STEM, which is the science.
Oh, so he just can't cope with the fact that he's a loser.
Yeah, no, he's a professional juggler who realized that there is no professional level juggling. So he's like, how can I do something?
Yeah, there is.
Not get a day job.
If you start going like this and you go, hey, someone put $5 in my pocket and say good juggling, and then they do make, professional juggler.
Right. But he realized the bar was that low for entry and that the top out was like, hey, I'll give you $20 for a birthday party. So he had to find something else to do. So he started using his juggling skills and shit to start beating world records. And he started just stacking them up. All he does is beat Guinness World Records.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole. I don't like him.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
I don't either.
I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 31 months. He says, monthly name read, please. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am Walter becoming a member for 35 months. Oh, he's fake, by the way.
Walter?
I am Walter. Yeah, I saw that. He's a fake donator. He's not real. He's been a member for 35 months. He says, my girlfriend keeps accusing me of cheating. She's starting to sound like my wife. Hey-oh.
Dude, Walter's from the radio days.
Walter is.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
I am Walter's fake.
Guys, there's one guy who watches every second of the show and likes to clip out whenever we get money, and he copes and calls that begging. So here's the deal. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, go in there. He likes to call the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo ones fake. So let's throw in a bunch of those, just a couple bucks, $5 or so. Let's do those on PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo right now. I want you to make up names, and I want you to be very clear that it's a fake contribution. See, this is why I can't understand the cat thing. You just had to lint roll your microphone because your cats get hair all over it.
Well, yeah, but I lint rolled it because it's tickling my nose. But yeah, I mean, dude, yeah.
Why can't they just fucking hang on to their hair?
It's the season they're shedding. Dogs do that too.
Do they try really hard to be
you
the
ever
most...
had a fucking collie?
No, I only
you
have...
ever had a long-haired dog?
No, I just have
all right, like
small gay dogs.
Hold on a minute.
I was about to
sit here and... off a minute. I was about to sit here and stomach this whole... See, this is why I can't do the cats thing. You're going to get a whole bunch of hair on your microphone. Dude, if you live with an animal that sheds fur, and believe me, they come in all shapes, sizes, and spectrums. I've had ferrets, I've had dogs, I've had cats, and all of them shed, all right? And let me tell you right now, I like cleaning up after animals where it's a litter pan. You know where they poop. You know what they're doing. All that stuff. Wash your hands and done. Rather than let's go rummage the yard for random Tootsie Pops that have dried in the sun. I mean, seriously. So no. And on top of that, my cats are more masculine than your dog. So I don't know if you have a right to criticize.
It's not what the argument was about. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It was about how your fucking animals get hair all over shit.
Dude, any animal can get hair all over shit if they shed.
Not my sweet Gordy.
Yeah, because he's so tiny and shakes so much, he doesn't get a chance to shed near your microphone. It's all in his crate.
Oh, so now we're making it personal. You're attacking
I don't know,
Gordy.
I didn't think it was anything that you're doing. I just think he's a Chihuahua. Don't they just shake as a default setting? Isn't like Shiver like their factory operating mode? Like,
I wouldn't call it Shiver as much as I would. They probably just have too much charisma and it leaks out.
They've got so much energy in such a small dog. They're shorting out constantly.
Yeah.
It's like Mitch McConnell in poodle form.
Helgi with $2 says, this is the first time I've heard Johnny say STEM, not in reference to weed. Congratulations.
That's a nice one.
191 Redbird with $1 says he makes more money than you breaking records and he gets to keep his dignity. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, but if you're running around trying to break Guinness records, you got as much dignity as a podcasting goal hitter right here. Sorry about that, buddy. Redbird, pick your allies a little better. Don't defend the Guinness guy. Dig Bix says, keep your dog in the bathroom 24/7, 365, and you don't have to worry about fur in your Coke. Well, no, because if, like, say Nick kept his dog in his bathroom, which he did, that's where the Coke was.
And you'd have to...
/is question mark? I don't know. Who knows? Mad Max Mardigan says, I have a Siberian Husky, and she's an absolute monster to keep groomed this season.
Yeah.
Well... Fucking
I have brushes for when I'm petting them and stuff. I brush them out just to keep it manageable. But seasonal changes are a bitch on fur shedding animals.
People are asking for some lint roller ASMR.
Oh no, I muted the mic, but I mean I'll do that for money. It doesn't go for free.
Oh, how much money do you need for lint? Wait. You'll do it.
You decide the price on this because you're going to be the one who won't be able to put up with it.
You'll do it per dono. How much money does someone need to pay for lint roller ASMR?
Let's say $5 so we can knock it off the board.
$5. Okay. Every $5 if you ask for lint roller ASMR. Honky with $2 says the narcissistic prayer. The hacking didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad, and if it was, that's not a big deal, and if it is, that's not my fault, and if it was, you deserved it. Oh, my God, it's like you're in the room. That's amazing. Let's go to Eaton Clams. He says, leave Gordy alone. He's got enough problems licking that peanut butter off Aaron's limp dong twice a day. First of all, that's a fucking lie. That's absolutely made up. That guy's full of shit. It's never limp.
And it's always extra chunky.
Let's not be gross.
You got to give him something to chew on.
Now we're getting close to bestiality. I mean, it's getting disgusting.
Didn't realize that was where the line was.
That's where
step back, sir.
That's where I draw the line. So. JH says, Aaron Moody, the street shitter, is now seething about you. What do you mean now? He always has been. If we get to overtime today, we'll play Meme Copium played a spoken word set that Muhammad guy did. Patrick's Pajit second in charge. It's so fucking cringe and terrible, and I never knew it existed. If we knock out today's goal, we'll play it during overtime.
That sounds fun.
He does. It's so bad. He did a spoken word thing in front of a crowd about the insects that he's killed during showers and apologizing to all the insects he's killed.
So this person
thinks it's fucking. Right? He thinks it's hilarious. There's a reason neither he or Melton make their money doing comedy.
Wait a minute. He thought this was a comedy bit?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Just the premise alone sounds cringe and horrible. Why?
Hey, whatever you think it is.
It's so much
worse. Regod with $4.99 says, I assume this has been mentioned already, but you are blurry as hell, Aaron. Adjust focus, please. Johnny, back me up. Johnny, how does it look to you?
I'm assuming it's Zoom, but I'm fuzzy and oversaturated, so I don't know.
I'm going autofocus. Someone told me not to do autofocus. I'm doing autofocus. I wonder what I can do with Zoom if I can fix it, because mine's weird on here. It doesn't do this with mine. Like you look weird, or?
Yeah, my video settings are weird, but again, it's because it's going through Zoom, and I don't know if there's a way. I'm looking at the video. I don't think there's a way to change it.
Oh, too bad. Well, thank you, Regod, for the $4.99. Guess what? $2.75 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you very, very much for your contributions. You guys are ahead of the game right now. Let's keep it that way. We've got now again, we've got someone tracking which donos are fake on PayPal, Venmo, and Streamlabs. So we got to make sure these are all real, Johnny. So let's vet them.
Okay.
$5 coming in. This is a legit donation from Demetrius Underwood. Not at all fake. It's all the money I have left. It's yours now. Thank you, Demetrius Underwood, former Minnesota Vikings first-round draft pick, who had an S-word attempt in an alley before he ever got to his first practice and then left the team.
Oops, doodles.
Yeah. Thank you, Demetrius. Look at that. Demetrius Underwood contributing to the Steel Toe Show today. I definitely don't think any other celebrities or interesting people are going to donate to this program today. I think that's probably the only one we're going to get.
Right?
I think so. Thank you to Helgi with $2. Says the problem is that autofocus is torn between your hairline and that crooked-ass whiteboard. Thank you.
It's not even crooked, dude. I don't mean to brag, but I may or may not have set up some like picture stuff to do like a weird kind of teleconference thing. And it's like whenever you film certain things with a border with camera, like you can't.
Right. Okay, so I'm not the only one.
No, dude. And like I've been getting accused of being a fidgeter because it's like, oh, it's fine the way it is. Like, no, but it's a hair off and I can tell. And why can't I just tilt it like a fraction of a degree and fix it? It's that and that. They're looking straight at each other. Both are level. What the fuck?
So I go and I text SP and I'm like, I'm getting really fucking frustrated with this camera. I'm getting really upset. I take a picture of it. I go, I can't get this fucking border to go. And she goes, it looks fine. And I'm just like, no, it doesn't look fine.
You can see it's closer on one end than there. It looks like the ship is tilting and the Titanic's about to sink.
Oh, God. I would drive, like, when April and I would work on setting this up, I would drive her nuts with that shit, too. She's like, Aaron, this is good. It's fine. I'm like, look at, put the thing with the, she's like, there's nothing we can do about that. It's just, there's going to have to be a certain amount of leeway you're going to have to give this thing where it's just allowed to not be exactly perfect.
No, eat a dick. We can make this work.
We can do this, goddammit. Power Windows with $1 says, why the fuck are you using Zoom in 2025, you retard? Learn something, because StreamYard is gay. If you use StreamYard, you're gay. I'm right and you're wrong. That's how it works. That's what I should just start doing from now on. Just go, I'm right, you're wrong. Shut the fuck up.
There's some nice features to it, but yeah.
$2 from Helgi says, your frame rate is more grainy than a Minnesota cornfield. No, it's not. It's your fault. I'm right, you're wrong. My shit looks good. You need to stop having poor things. Up your game. Now, could it totally be my fault? Yes, 1,000%.
Entirely possible.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to ask you, do I have the wrong video frame settings on my OBS? Like, could that be it? I was going to ask you this the other day. So I have my video base canvas revolution 1280 by 720 both for base and output. Is that right, or should I be using a different one?
I've been using Streamlabs and I've been using theirs. I use a higher rate one, but
oh, really? So that could be my problem?
It could be, but if you're using a higher resolution and your camera's capable of putting out a higher resolution, then it's going to zoom it out more. So if you change it now, you're going to have to reset all your cameras.
Yeah, that's fine because I'm going to end up doing that anyway. So, what's the, because I don't know base and output and resolution. I don't know what any of that. Okay, look, I don't even want to look at your face, so I'm going to put the thing over you here. What does that mean? So, my 1280 by 170, could that be fucking with my picture? No, 1280 by, no, I'm sorry, 1280 by 720.
Yeah, 1280 by 170 doesn't sound.
What is that? Is that bad? Should I use something different? Because I changed it. They had one set for me, and I changed it.
Okay.
And then I made the base canvas resolution the same as the output scaled resolution.
See, I literally, to talk you through this, have to open
So
up
the
OBS.
aspect ratio is 16.9.
Well, that sounds like a correct widescreen ratio.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me get my camera settings.
Honky with $1 says your alignment skills are Mersha's eyes. Thank you.
And that border better fucking be there.
That clear picture better fucking be there.
All right, where?
All right, let's go to. I'm pissing Buzamok off now with all my inability. See, I think my.
Yeah, dude, I'm running resolution 496, 2160. FPS is highest.
Oh shit. So I'm doing
resolution FPS type is custom. Video format, any color, space, color, range. I'm not seeing one about a border thing.
No, I didn't say anything about a border.
Or a background canvas.
Base canvas resolution. So canvas resolution and scaled resolution. That's what my two are. And my FPS is 60.
Okay.
So
FPS for me is highest, so I mean it's just mine, but it doesn't seem like mine goes much over. But yeah, no, my resolution is 496, 2160. Like the higher resolution, the sharper your image will be.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Right. It's totally something you should tool with offline.
Okay. Redbird with $1 says, I'll eat shit on the world records guy, but I'll put last week's paycheck on the odds that the front half of your head lost more hair than the cats and Gordy combined. We got $5 over on PayPal, Johnny, and this is kind of a big one. $5 from President Abraham Lincoln.
Hot damn.
Wow.
That dude's still kicking? What a trooper.
Faked his death. What a fucking G.
Wow.
$5 from President Abraham Lincoln says, ASMR me, please. He wants lint roller ASMR.
All right, let's
And for God's sake, it's President Abraham Lincoln, dude. So you got to do it.
He wants.
There was this girl who years ago, I'll admit I beat off to her before. She was an ASMR girl. She was like this Russian chick, and she had this one where she would like pick at a brush with one of those high definition or whatever microphones, and she set her titty meat out a little bit, like pretty conservative. And just one day, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I got to. No, it was because she was hot, not because of the ASMR made me tingly, and it made me feel. The ASMR made me feel tingly and funny. So I
Do you need me to keep going, or are you done?
No, I had to whack off to the.
If we keep doing this bit, I'm gonna run out of it's gonna start picking up the actual microphone foam. I'm just gonna have to get a new cone on it.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I feel like that was worth
But I
$5.
need to know, I need to remember who the chick I whacked, and she would whisper into the microphone, and you know how the MSR gives you that tingly feeling?
Mm-hmm.
You get that tingly thing like in your neck, and I'm like, I think I gotta beat off.
Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal.
I can't remember what her name was. I
have to get the cats back over here. If someone else pays $5, I need more fur.
I think this is the one. I think I found it. Oh, I'm gonna get shit on so hard for this. When was this? This was years ago. All right, wooden brush. I don't think this is the video though, because in the one I'm talking about, she had her titty meat out.
Well, I will give you this. She's got kind of a Scarlett Johansson thing going.
Cutie.
Right? Yeah.
Brush your hair with this brush. It is quite nostalgic.
I don't think this is the video. I don't think this is the one.
Has a little bit of that
But I have a question. Does it bother you that she's probably more successful with this than we are with the shows we do?
Oh, 1,000,000%. This video has 2.7 million views.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. She hits the goal. She for sure she hits the goal for sure. Redbird with $10 sends us a link to something. We'll check it out. 260 away from today. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much for your generosity. 260 is the number if you'd like to contribute to our stupid fucking show. Our retarded ass program. Thank you, Redbird. Appreciate it. Johnny's facial expressions is all our facial expressions right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
This fucking dying at this. Oh, thank you. Definitely don't pay us for good bits.
SpongeBob.
Oh, here's this is what Redbird sent us. Hold on.
We're not cavemen. We have technology. SpongeBob.
That's about right.
It's about my speed.
That's about what I do. Is that a problem? Is that
percussive maintenance? God damn it!
Is that a bad thing? I don't know what to tell you. Sam Show says my autistic brain hates that shit. Oh, mine loves it.
Yeah, no, I don't care for it myself. My daughter loves it, and I'm like, ugh.
Really?
She watches a lot of stuff where it's not ASMR, but they definitely incorporate that shit. It's just ugh. I hate it.
I don't watch ASMR videos, actually. You know what I watch?
What?
ASMA videos. I just watch people struggle to breathe. It's just...
Oh.
It's not ASMR, it's asthma. And I just watch people, like, it's my favorite videos. There's this black kid, and he starts going, and he starts going like this, because you know what he's doing?
What?
He's pawing for his inhaler.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like... and you watch the video and you're kind of like, oh my God, like there's the drama of like, will this person strangle on their own asthma? And then like at the last second they get the puffer and then by the end of it, you're supposed to have fallen asleep. It's a little different. ASMR, ASMA.
That sounds like serial killer shit.
I think
that's how I relax when I go to bed.
I think they're acting.
Well, I'm sure they probably are.
Yeah.
But it's still just.
I think it's a performance.
You find this calming?
Well, don't ask me more follow-up questions because I really just made this up now.
Oh, I know. I could smell that one on here.
Hey, can you tell me if this is a problem or if or if this news channel can just move on from this? KTLA in Los Angeles tweeted something out this weekend that garnered them a fair amount of attention. They tweeted out a word, and people lost their collective shit over it. I'm going to let you decide.
Oh, dear Lord.
This is KTLA in Los Angeles. They tweeted out the N-word, like hard R, old school, get off my property, you know what? That N. Not like, fun 90s hip-hop N-word.
My biggest problem is they didn't put it in follow-up. I have no idea what the context. What about the N-word? What is it?
Okay.
Like?
This is what kind of saves their ass from a public relations standpoint. So they were asked about it. They apologized immediately. They took down the tweet. They were like, we apologize, blah, blah, blah. Apparently what happened, and I believe this, is they were adding words to like a block list, like words that couldn't be typed in using their Twitter account or whatever. And instead of putting it on the list of words you can't tweet, they just tweeted it. Now, you can either believe that story or that some employee with the access to their Twitter account thought it would be fucking hilarious to just
put their career.
To put the N-word in there. Now, here's where I could believe an employee tweeted it, is somebody left, like one of the work computers had the Twitter account open, and then someone whose job it wasn't to handle social media went, oh, this will be silly. Here, I'll do a naughty thing.
Okay.
And they just tweeted out that word. Otherwise, I actually do believe their explanation.
I really don't know what the explanation is. I just think this is hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what happened. KTLA experienced a technical error while adding language filters to our social media accounts, resulting in an offensive word being accidentally shared. We are appalled and apologize that this occurred.
Post your reply. Be tripping.
I mean, I wonder if there's going to be any like live shots that they do where like someone's just going to come up behind them and just yell the word.
No.
Probably not. But I believe them. I know I'm probably being naive, and I know it's not the sexy choice and, all that. I believe them. I think that they were typing something in somewhere else, and they fucked up, and they accidentally tweeted the thing out. It is hilarious, though, that someone had to do that.
Oh,
it's funny that someone had to go. They're like, well, and the reason they, in 2025, just had to go put that word into their no saying list is because something happened at that station. Like something happened at the workplace where they're like, well, we got to fucking make sure that we're airtight on this word. Like somebody got called this in the office and they had to go change it on everything. And then they just end up tweeting it out. Now, question time. If you just tweet that word out, what harm have you done?
Honestly, none. You haven't gone. Like, we don't know who tweeted it. Remember, our society gives a weird cross-section of it, a pass on that word based on certain contexts and skin tones and settings. So, and with no, like I said, with no follow-up or preface, we don't know what is it. It's just a word.
Okay. It kind of depends on what comes after it. Like, if they would have put more...
Or before it.
Imagine
like
if they...
Run.
Imagine if they were putting all the words in at once.
Oh,
and then
Lord.
hits... Like, it was like, Jew, queer, fag, like, just... I would love to see a news channel just have one tweet, and it's nothing but banned words. All of them at once. Tranny, like all of them. She-male. Which, by the way, now we're just getting into my porn search history.
Why is ginger on the list?
But like just all of them. All at once. They're like, and there's commas in between each one because, in the blocked words list, if you put commas, it goes to the next one. Which, unfortunately, when you tweet it, just means that the user's being instructed to slightly pause before saying the next one. It's perfect.
Oh.
But yeah, like if you tweet that word, like what if it was really the dumbest person in the office who tweeted it and they're like, no, I can fix this. I'll just edit the tweet. And instead of deleting it, it was just ends. And then it was are really polite and decent people who get a bad rap.
Well, now you're just, I forget you're just doing another comedian's bit. God damn it. What's her name?
Oh, well, I thought you said a comedian.
Yeah, no.
You said what's her name?
I'm spacing on it now all of a sudden. Screw it. I can't. I'm not even going to bother finding it.
Well, I don't think they got hit very hard for it. I think they were fine. First of all, nobody watches the news anymore. Local news, nobody gives a shit. They apologize. The apology on this, by the way, is more embarrassing than tweeting the word. Like, what you should do is tweet the word, delete it real quick, and then move on and just never mention it again. Just pretend it never happened.
Just hope that, like you said, nobody just jumps up like, hey, KTL5, and then just like thumbs up it.
Exactly, yeah. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says Aaron doesn't watch ASMR or traditional porn. Aaron watches fat women mukbang and gets off to their slurping and gulping. Aaron is Stuffy Bunny's main pay piggy. Clip on Friday. No, oh, God, I don't want to know who Stuffy Bunny is. Guys, if you could make sure that I go the rest of my life without finding out what a Stuffy Bunny is. Now I kind of want to search it.
Oh, well.
Do you know what Stuffy Bunny is?
No, but it sounds like you're going to find out on Friday.
Let's find out. You know what? The suspense is killing me. Let's go. I'm going to go find me some stuffy bunny. I'm going to be mad at just the thumbnail. I'm almost positive. Stuffy bunny. Oh, fucking. Oh, God damn it.
Well, now I'm curious.
Chocolate cake no fork challenge.
Oh, so you like this one.
Oh, she even does a thing where she's a fatty 2x4 can't fit through the kitchen door. So she even does a gimmick. Like, look. Oh, hey, I'm a big giant pig. Dr. Pepper cherry
cream.
How fat are you intending on being? Just regular Dr. Pepper is bad enough.
Right. But again, that's it's not her fault. There's nothing she could do about this.
Right. I just want to point out to you guys, that obesity is not a choice.
Obesity is not a choice.
It's not a choice. It's just something.
Oh, dear Lord.
Nice.
What's
Nice.
That's not nice. That's, oh, God.
Yeah. Oh, hey, guys, big shock. I've got a huge surprise for you. She enjoyed that bite. In case any of you were wondering, she liked it.
This is where, oh, man, feeders is one of those things where I don't understand you people. Oh, let me guess, dropping again. Yep. Dude, your boob jiggle. Do you understand the whole reason you have boob jiggle is because you're fat?
She likes the Galaxy treat cake, Johnny. Oh.
Wow, it's hard to believe she's not a high-class lady.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dig in there. Oh, she got to peel back. She's got to peel back the sheet pan because she's really got to dig in there and get a good chunk out.
What's she going to do? Fucking waste her time with a utensil? A spatula is totally uncalled for this. She needs a spade shovel. Let's go.
Melton married the wrong woman. His dream girl had been here the whole time.
I guess it's like the no cutlery challenge.
Isn't that fun? I don't use forks. I'm a giant pig. Forks are gay.
There we go.
Oh, she made a noise. She made a piggy noise when she was gulping on the brownies. I need to hear. That's a sound like a Burmese python would make. If it could make that sound, would make it when it unhinges its jaw to eat an elk. Like that's the sound an animal would make when that's literally the sound of her jaw. You know, like a channel lock. Like when it unhinges and opens wider, that's the sound of her. That wasn't her mouth making an audible noise. That was the sound of her jaw unhinging to open wider for chalky cake.
How many views does this video have?
About 16,000.
All right, never mind. I can live with that.
All right.
No cutlery challenge.
Listen to the sound. I love this sound.
There we go.
That's my sound.
There we go.
Oh my God, I can hear you getting fatter. You know what? Better fat person video. This is why this has 16,000 views and not 160,000. You got to put whipped cream on top of each bite of cake, right?
Right.
Ready Whip. You got to have the Ready Whip. Oh, and smear it all over your face. Like, come on. If you're going to humiliate yourself, you fucking blimp, like go the whole way. I don't think it should count as cyberbullying if people talk about how fat she is, because that's her whole video is how fat she is.
Right. Like, it's not like she's talking about, Middle Eastern politics and we're sitting here go, oh, fatty,
Right.
bo batty. Like, no. Her whole thing is like, look at me, I'm ginormous and I'm now going to eat a cake without a fork.
Right. It's like you're taunting us into bullying you.
Right.
That's not fair.
No, it's totally fair. I'm going to bully the shit out of you.
Oh, here we go. She's going to...
Oh.
Can I tell you what one of my biggest pet peeves is? People who drink something while food's still in their mouth. Do you know people who
I don't
do
even
that?
know what that is. That says Cherry Crush or Cherry.
That says
It's not
Dr.
cream.
Pepper Cherry Crush, which I thought Crush was its own. Well, who cares?
I don't know.
But people who drink fluids while food is still in their mouth.
Only time I find it acceptable is if you bit into like hot food and you're trying to speed cool it so you can get it out.
It
of
has
the
to be
mouth.
an absolute emergency.
Right. Hold on, guys.
Oh,
She
she's
doesn't
got
have enough
cake.
sugar.
She's got the cake. She's got to get the sugary beverage in
Ooh,
there.
nice conservative sip.
You know what this is called? This is called the How to Get Melton's Diabetes Sores Challenge. She's going to be in her next video with a giant welts all over her face and one less foot. She won't be able to do her plop down. She'll have to put her crutches down first because she had to have a foot amputated. She goes into diabetic shock after this.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Conservative bites.
You realize your body is not meant to like have to produce that much insulin to cope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, it's
Oh,
got the chocolate cake in there with the Dr. Pepper and the... Oh, you're a cavity. You're a cavity.
Are you talking to your teeth?
Dude, listen to that. Listen to the breathing.
Yeah,
She's-
because it's legit work for her to keep moving her mouth at this rate to shovel this gunk in.
Oh, you like the moan? Oh, look, she got to show off her belly again, Johnny. Oh. Oh.
they have little tiny flaky bits on top. It's cute. And it tastes nice.
Are you even bothering to taste anything? I mean, you're just shoveling it all in there. I feel like it's just a mash of flavor.
Should we get to the end? Oh my God.
Holy
Dude,
Lord.
it looks like to scale if Godzilla had walked through a city. There's still little pieces of building left. And look at it. There's pieces of cake outside she's been spilling. She's still only on the first Dr. Pepper, though.
Well, because she takes such small sips.
Got to count for something.
Well, if she took big gulps, then, you know, she'd gain a lot of weight.
She's watching her figure.
Running noises.
Oh, my God. Talk with more food in your mouth.
She's moaning, Johnny.
Ah,
Did you
it's
hear
getting
her
in your
get-
fucking...
Did you hear her gag? Go back. Oh, I went back. I didn't go back far enough. Okay, listen.
Stop putting food... Oh,
Who told us about this? Professor Tie-Dye.
I hate you. Yeah, I don't, but...
Spit it out. Spit it out, you fucking pig. You've got too much in your mouth. Spit it out. Oh. Oh, babe, my baby got a little gas. Hercules, 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 Hercules. Did you say you wanted to hear that again?
No.
I think that's what she said.
Oh.
She just created more room. Oh, did you see her drippy drip? Oh, you're spilling it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. Oh. What a fucking train wreck.
Dude. If she makes a living doing this on the internet, there is no God.
I don't feel bad about what I do at all. 260 away from today. Get after it. It's just it's just dropping all over.
Again, this
Oh! Okay, I'm gonna puke. All right, I'm gonna
Dude,
vomit.
I'm glad you finally reached that point. Jesus. hit stop while you're at it. I'm gonna minimize.
Oh.
Dude, like I legit.
Oh, that was one of the grossest things I think I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, it was there like 5 minutes ago, and you kept going.
Oh wow, it just got to too much. The veracity, the constant. Oh my
When
God!
she just shoved it in her face like a brownie phallus and just went.
That made me. Oh God, that was bad. That snuck up on me a little bit. Thank you, Coyote NV with $4.99 says just tuned in, blinded by picture. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's go to oh, I lost all these. Hold on. Let's make sure I left off at the right spot. Professor Tie-Dye, there he is. Chad Buzamog with $1 says Aaron will be jerking off to the titty meat, but also because he wants to eat that whole cake himself. Also, right? Fatty piggy boy. This new cam looks great, but this one must add 20 pounds. You know what? You know what I take out of all that? Chad Buzamog thinks the camera looks great. I just want to let you all know this is what over a decade of doing this show and you guys talking the way you talk, this is what it does to me. I'm impervious to any mean things. I only pick out the nugget of niceness. And I appreciate it. Power Windows with $1 says you can do it. Bruce. Honky with $1 says in an alternate universe, this is April after marrying Jelly Roll, dead to rights on the diabetes. Redbird with $1 says, shut up, Aaron. I can see the Casey's gravy on your shirt. I have to say something. I had Casey's yesterday. A slice of pizza. I got bored after SP left, and I just kind of
said, fuck it.
Yeah. Had to have a little treat. I got a Coke Zero, too.
Oh, no. But he had them separately like a man.
You know, they have the share a Coke bottles with,
mm-hmm.
and they have a name on there. I'm just waiting for one that says Nick or Nicholas, and I'm going to get it and take a picture and be like, done and done. Share a I think it's just cute. It's all innocent. It's all in fun. Right. You need me more with $1 says, stop. You are killing me. It did take me longer to get grossed out, didn't it?
It did.
$1 from Honky says, she ain't bad looking. 8 out of 10. ATE. Yeah, not bad. Coyote NV with $4.99 says, will the show continue from the big house? Oh, yeah. When I go to jail. By the way, that's going to be the next year of these poor people's lives.
That's going to happen.
They're going to be like, they're going to keep reporting. You know, they've been reporting me for 8 months.
Yeah.
Literally every day for 8 months, they've been, oh, yeah, he's violating the terms of his release. Never have, not once. Even when other people do, which is totally allowed, I still go, nope, fucking not me. They're going to be doing that for the next year. They've been doing it. They've been trying and they've been failing. And what they're not understanding is that, like, what that does is it makes the people who handle this case go, I'm not taking any of these seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not.
They're literally playing the boy who cried wolf game. So they better hope that you don't ever actually do anything worth reporting. Because now
they very clearly don't care. Like, in particular crimes, you know, some people might care about, like, victims and things like that. There's definitely a patch of people who hate steel toe so much that they will inflict pain on the victim of a crime just to try and get the person who may have pled guilty to said crime. And if you do that, I have bad news for you. You need to see a psychiatrist. You're not well. You're not well. And, like, a person you don't know, that's the other thing. Like, if you knew the person and you held a grudge and they, like, you know, fucked you over at work or something, okay, that's still psychotic, but there's a reason. You're just doing it because you don't like how I smile and wink at you when I bust your balls. It's really fucking strange.
You guys know you can tune into other shit on the fucking internet. There's
No. Keep watching me and everything associated with me because it just proves my point, and I like being right. 2:45 away from today. Thank you guys for all the contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Remember, all of the Venmo and PayPal contributions and Streamlab contributions are fake. So remember to contribute to those, and you can be anyone you want to because you're fake. 2:45 away from today. Go ahead and get after it. Thank you, guys. Helgi with $2 says, A-Dog, rate these pizzas from best to worst. Godfather's, Casey's, Pizza Ranch.
I feel like that's already rated.
Godfather's 1, Casey's... No, Godfather's 1, Pizza Ranch 2, Casey's 3. But they're all
Never
fun.
had Pizza Ranch, so I was...
You never had Pizza Ranch?
Nope.
Do you and Fluffy Kitty or whatever her name is want to go have some Pizza Ranch and make a video about it?
As soon as she gets here, sure.
What's her name? Sexy Bunny?
Oh, wait, you're talking about that? Oh, no, not that lady. No, I thought
Once she gets here, wait a minute. Fluffy Bunny.
Digger.
Wait, Fluffy Bunny's coming to your house?
No.
You're going on a date with her?
With who?
With Fluffy Bunny?
No, God, no.
I didn't know that. You just said when she gets here. Stuffy Bunny,
yeah,
that's
dude,
it.
Again, no. I thought you were talking about my lady. No.
Wow. Which one of her videos was it? Was it?
Don't do this again.
How about, will 3 liters of oil make me fat?
Hey, it's Stuffy.
What?
And I am having 3 liters of oil. I am very excited.
Oh, no, she's not going to drink vegetable oil.
Dude, if you press play on this, I am getting up. Just so we're clear.
Oh, no.
Bit of handle, so I'll just use that, I guess.
All right. No, I'm not doing this. I'm getting water and you. Wrong.
Dude, you're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to just drink vegetable oil. So this is the girl who's coming to Johnny's house, apparently. Johnny said when she gets here, they might go to Pizza Ranch and try some pizza together. So Stuffy Bunny and Johnny are going to go to Pizza Ranch, and they're going to make a video about it. I hope she doesn't eat them. That would be terrible.
Okay. I'm remembering the taste.
Who doesn't, right? It all, every time you drink vegetable oil, it all kind of comes back at you from the first time you did it.
Okay.
Ugh. Oh, we're just drinking vegetable oil. Oh, okay, I gotta skip to the end. Oh, she doesn't even get close to drinking the whole... Oh, wait, maybe she does. No. Oh, so she didn't... Well, I hope you vomited. I hope you didn't keep your shit together while drinking 3 liters of vegetable oil, for God's sake. Let's go to 191 Redbird. He says, have you considered a little self-reflection of your own? If I can take a random stab at any of the nearest 3 places that serve slop and have 8 out of 10 odds of being right. Yeah, we need to work on it. I went to the gym yesterday, too. So I went to Casey's and I went to the gym. Both necessary, right? Rexdart Parody account with $1 says, when she browns ground meat and drains the grease, does she drink that too? Look, I haven't deep dove enough. It's a terrible word to use for a person like that, but there's a good chance that she probably has. Chad Buzamok says, imagine the shits after. Yeah, Johnny, could you imagine the vegetable oil shits you'd get from that?
Oh, God, man.
What?
I literally can't finish my coffee because there's sugar in it. I like my coffee a little sweet, as you're well aware.
Yeah.
And just seeing that lady, and it makes me literally, I had to switch to water just so I could tolerate it. Oh.
So you don't.
It's so bad.
Well, what are you going to do when she gets here?
Dude, again, no, I completely misinterpreted what you said and what I meant what you said and what I thought you meant were 2 totally different things.
Allegedly.
I'm just, dude, no. I I was talking about my lady. I thought you meant like, hey, you and your lady go to the
No.
pizza ranch, and I was like, no.
No, I understood that.
Dude.
No, you understood what I was. You understood what I was talking about.
You realize I'm a cripple. I can't scale that mountain. It's not handicap accessible.
And we also
Even
know
if I
you're.
were interested,
We also
it's not
know you're
doable.
stubborn and you like a challenge.
Yeah, but that's not my idea of a challenge. That's my idea.
What
of,
if I told you she's a
Yes.
squirter?
Oh, why would that matter?
Lander says she doesn't shit. She squirts. She just sprays out her.
God. Oh. I still have my puke bucket here from Friday, and while it didn't get used Friday, it might get used today. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh,
Papa Shop with a good point says Aaron just made a full-time gamer, gooner, MCU fan drink water. That's a win for the toe.
that is true. I drink water a lot.
Mick Buster says, Johnny, give me $50 or I'm telling Digger that you're cheating on her with
And go
Stuffy
ahead.
Bunny.
Go ahead and tell her. I will explain the entire thing to her.
All right. Well, that's worth it in and of itself to watch you have to explain to Digger that you're not fucking Stuffy Bunny.
Oh, no, she'll believe me right away that I'm not. And then she'll also be like, well, I guess I can let myself go.
You know how you find it is you pour the vegetable oil on her and whatever crevice it runs to, you stick it there.
No.
It's like a drainage ditch.
Whatever God wants, he keeps. He doesn't want that. That's. Oh, God, man.
You don't think
Oh, you just want to make me vomit, don't you? That's just your
kind
goal
of.
for the-
I've steeled my stomach, so I'm good.
Right?
So I
Well,
wanna
I
see.
switched to water, so we'll be okay.
Honky with $5 says, just realized that Aaron is the doppelganger of Miss Chokes on Dick from South Park. That's not.
Oh, that's
No side by sides. Hey, Buzamok, I'll beat the shit out of you. You understand me? I will go to
Be
you.
really
I will
easy to
find
do,
you.
too. Just click
I will
me out and
beat
run.
the fucking piss out of you if I see that anywhere. Only if
especially by 1 p.m. today.
only if I see it.
Right. If
Oh,
I
it-
aired on my channel, nothing happened.
Hey, is today the day that Katy Perry goes into space?
Is
Katy-
it?
Yeah, Katy Perry and Lauren Sanchez are going into space today. They're having a ladies' space flight.
Is it on Bezos' cock rocket or?
Well, yeah,
or-
if Lauren Sanchez is going. She only rides Bezos' cock rocket. Good for him, by the way. He got on all that, like, testosterone and steroids and, you know, had a glow up from his nerdy book club days and then got an age-appropriate hot weather chick with big old fake tits. Good for him.
Yeah.
I like Lauren Sanchez.
There's a surprise.
I like her. Seems like she has a good personality. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Friday play the Stuffy Bunny burp compilation.
God, no.
If you guys hit the goal, I'll do it today for Johnny.
No, Jesus
I'll make
Christ,
Johnny
no.
watch it. Yeah.
Oh, that's just. That's
That's a
insane.
good idea.
Inhumane torture.
240 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. Keep us ahead here. We appreciate it. Whatever gimmicks you want for the money you donate is fine with me. Let's go to show text. Take Johnny to Pizza Ranch with you one day. I don't really go to Pizza Ranch much. When I do, I have my kids with me.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Hey, we just brought Johnny with us. Just never had Pizza Ranch before.
No, I can. I think I can go there with my daughter or something on my own. I appreciate it. I can.
Hey, you know,
go
you
away to
haven't
Pizza Ranch.
you haven't heard this yet. We didn't find this out until Friday. Did you know that Ed and Michelle went kind of viral?
No, what did they?
Yeah,
go
they got a
viral for?
video with like 70,000 views on it.
Oh, wait. What did they go viral for?
They went to a Ponderosa steakhouse, which is like a Bonanza. It's that shitty, like Cisco food, frozen food buffet.
Prepackaged everything.
Yeah.
Sealed steaks.
The
gotcha.
frozen steaks that are that in one clip of the Butler, Pennsylvania Ponderosa, the most tragic thing to happen to Butler, Pennsylvania, was Ed goes, well, I ordered, so they get to the Ponderosa and they have a sign on the door that says, we're all out of steaks. Sorry. So they just
The whole reason you go there.
So then Ed found out that they still had a chop steak that he could have. And when he got it, he goes, well, when I ordered it, they said I can only have it medium well or well. It's like, yeah, retard. That's because it's frozen and they're just heating it up.
And it's a chop steak.
Yeah. So Ed had himself a chop steak, and it looked tragic. But they got like 70,000 views for going to Ponderosa. So guess what they did this weekend?
They went to Bonanza?
They went to another Ponderosa. Because it hit. Like, they hit, so they're just going to...
It's not the Ponderosa that hit. I think it was the experience that hit. Did they go to another shitty Ponderosa?
There's only one kind of Ponderosa. It's the shitty kind. So, like, Ponderosa is to Ed and Michelle what Stuttering John is to Shuli. They can't get away from it because nobody wants to watch anything they have unless that. So now they're a slave to it. 191 Redbird with $1 says, you understand you're getting a $20 compilation of oil getting chugged on Friday, right? Hey, look, whatever pays the bills. What I'm looking for right now is 20s and bunches to knock out that 240. So I don't care.
Somebody's not going to be here Friday.
Congratulations. Yeah. So Ed and Michelle went to Hillsboro, Ohio, and decided to go to another Ponderosa steakhouse. Now, Ed has this weird thing where he goes to like outdoorsy locations and films the intros to their videos miles away
from the actual restaurant.
Yeah. So, oh God, they've got a rando in here. Hold on. Oh, they brought a partner. Uh-oh. Ed, no, don't let the internet fame go to your head and start inviting other people into your bedroom. It's all bad, Ed. It only leads to bad things. Ed, don't go. Ed and Michelle go swinging. You know how Ed and Michelle are big Steel Toe fans?
Yeah.
They shout us out from time to time. Ed, learn from your internet hero. Learn from me, Ed. Heed my words. Don't do it. Ponderosa Steakhouse in Hillsboro, Ohio. Open 7 days a week. Look at that. You can get your...
Production value's been going up. That's been learning.
So look at this. Don't. And who the fuck is this guy? This is like kind of like slightly different unit. This is like multiverse Ed and Michelle. It really is just a few slight tweaks.
Okay, through the magic of YouTube and Jason being our driver, we are here at the Ponderosa in Hillsboro. Now, everyone knows that you two have a...
Now I feel bad. So now Ed watches Steel Toe and he's like, well, if I want to be a big streamer and get lots of attention, I've got to find another couple and we got to tag team it. And I can't warn him against that enough.
I'm surprised he managed to pull it off so quickly.
Well, I'm just telling you, man, I can't, like, he gets 170,000 view video and now all of a sudden he's like, we got to swing. We got to have our own little live-in polycule. We got to be fucking around. What do you say? It's a bad move, Ed.
Can you imagine what this hot tub stream is going to be like with these four?
Just a lot of water whooshing over top of the hot tub. It's going to be, you're going to hear that noise of when a big glop of water splashes against a wood deck. It's going to be a lot of that.
Why does it remind me of my days at SeaWorld?
Michelle's going to roll over and flap a fin on the hot tub and splash everybody.
Oh, Ohio cat.
They're going to just be eating little mackerels out of the...
Because we've always promoted you. What's the channel all about?
Well, I can't say I'm not quite a restaurant reviewer like you, but
no, we're not as famous as you are, Ed. Uh-oh. They call him the Ricada of Buffet Tube. Look out. Look out.
Oh God, the birth of Buffet Tube.
Buffet, he's the OG. He created Buffet Tube.
in general, I have a passion for travel, and because we're based in Ohio, I like to feature unique places in Ohio that you might find fun. It could be historical.
Hey, we're in Ohio. We wanted to show you some travel places you can go to. Here's an abandoned steel mill Over there, you'll
And
see
a Ponderosa.
a Ponderosa. There's an abandoned sawmill. Really, it's mostly abandoned mills. So if you guys want to come on out. Oh, there's a lumber yard that's now defunct. You guys can play there. Make sure you guys are up to date on your tetanus shots. Some people do come to Ohio and cut themselves on nails a lot. It's a thing.
It could be folklore.
All right, let's get in here and see the swingers and their new. Now, does this one have steak? The other one didn't have steak.
Okay, what the heck? I'm 2 feet wide either way you look at it. Well, let's get in there and check it out, okay?
Oh, the guy just made a fat joke about himself. That was sad.
Ponderosa in Hillsboro. Come on in. It's nice and warm inside. Come on, Michelle. There she is. This is awesome. Oh, they have the.
This is what I do. I just film this part. Just wave my camera around like a fucking lunatic.
Menu board right here. I like that. This is
so now you see this $17.99 for the seafood feast, but then if you add the buffet, it's only what about $7 more. It's $6.99 more to add the fucking buffet. So you order the sirloin and chicken Monterey, you get a cut of chicken and a cut of sirloin. And then you spend $6.99. You can go up and you can eat the buffet too.
Why?
Because it's a house of gluttony. Forsaken by God.
Why do you need more than... Like, looking at the seafood feast, what more do you need? You've got a shit ton of shrimp. You've got a salmon fillet.
You need...
tartar sauce and a potato. What
you need nuclear plastics cheese sauce with some potato wedges that are overcooked under a heat lamp.
What is with people?
That's what you're used to.
It's jammed in here, so you have to.
So they do have steaks. They have the 10-ounce sirloin. The platter is $17.95, and there's an upcharge of $7 with the buffet. Okay, so you can get that.
Imagine you're making money with those prices. What the fuck is on that buffet?
I'm guessing most of the time the people going there aren't maximizing the buffet. Their appetites overreach their ability to eat.
What do you think?
I've seen buffets look worse.
What do you think, though? That corn looks tasty.
Yeah, that's been properly drained.
That taco meat looks like it's not just one.
Like,
you don't think this cheese looks fresh?
Actually, the cheese looks the freshest out of everything here, except maybe the carrots.
Carrots, green beans. Looks like some cheddar cheese to go with your.
That's not cheddar
whatever
cheese.
you want. You can put it on anything there. Cheddar cheese goes with anything. Looks like some mashed potatoes.
Oh, there's a chunk of something in the mashed potatoes. Somebody dropped a chunk of. These people are all very trusting that this came off a spoon and not like someone's mouth or plate.
It looks good. This is an interesting castle. Looks like.
That's never good. You never want to walk up to a casserole and go, that's an
interesting casserole. Never seen one like that before.
You never want to go up to a food and have to diagnose it.
Like shredded potatoes with cheese and ham in there. Looks good. And that is what's left of the meatloaf, so it must be good if it's going quickly. And then they have some noodles.
Or the standards in Hillsboro, Ohio are dramatically low.
Over there, looks like the chicken in there maybe, and some beef gravy. Okay, some pork and beans, or at least beans. And some mac and cheese. Some
broccoli looks a little oversteamed.
Yeah, it looks a little wilty on the broccoli.
They must have just refilled the fucking chicken wings or whatever. Those look crisp.
Yeah. $6, $6.99. You can add this onto your big ass steak that you get.
Broccoli. Not quite sure.
All right, let's take a look at their
Michelle
plates.
swears by cottage cheese. Very. Right here and here.
I think it's always adorable when really fat people eat salads, but like they load them up
with stuff that makes the salad unhealthy.
Right. They just use the salad as a plate.
Yeah, it's just at this point the lettuce is just a serving.
The lettuce, yeah.
It's just a serving platter for all of your shame that
Yeah.
you're putting on top of it.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
Look at that. Oh,
Oh dear Lord. So you
oh, that looks like it was put together from multiple pieces of meat.
Dude, that thing is obviously freezer burned. And then they seared it and microwaved it.
You don't think that's really good?
I think that's going to be the just most rubberiest steak I've ever seen. And then after you eat what looks like the bottom of a shoe, you're going to have a salad and feel better about it. Like, dude, honestly, like it's gross enough, but if you eat everything on that plate, you've had a meal, sir.
Yes.
Like, I feel like this should be enough. They were up at the buffet.
Yeah.
Which means they bought the buffet tickets.
If you eat this, you're going to be full.
You've got more than enough calories to get through your day, sir.
Definitely not enough butter, though, with those 2 giant scoops on the potato there.
Oh, I thought that was ice cream. Now I'm feeling slightly better.
All right, we went with them both. And
Look at Michelle's steak might look worse than Ed's.
It's a good thing they gave you that au jus. You're going to need it to put life back into that dried piece of meat.
Just drown it in au jus. By the way, only the classy establishments put their au jus in the plastic.
Right?
see how it came out quickly. Michelle went with her prime rib, and we had it, both of ours done medium. And we got to remember, you know.
That's fun. You go out to a restaurant, you're trying to eat, and Ed's just shoving his phone in your food.
Yeah, that's fun.
Should we see your cut into it? Should we see what a medium prime rib looks like? What do you think, Johnny? Medium prime rib? You think it's going to look?
Let's see. Medium should be pink in the center, but warm and not.
You've got a culinary background.
Yeah.
Medium should be like a little pinkish red, right?
Yeah, it should be a strip of pink.
All right,
in the middle.
Let's take a look.
It was like $20 and change at Ponderosa, and I ordered it medium.
That doesn't
medium well.
That doesn't look medium.
That's barely scrapable, and that's also, by the way, that's a prime rib.
It's supposed to be redder.
It should be redder, a lot redder.
Not only that, that looks cold in the middle.
Dude, did they cut it off a prime rib, or did they just have prime rib hunks that they threw on a?
I guarantee they have vacuum sealed prime rib hunks.
Oh. Like, if you're going to a buffet and eating a prime rib, there better be a goddamn fucking carving station.
Right.
With some schmuck. I don't care if it's a 15-year-old in a hairnet or like a legit fucking carver who's going to cut off a piece, know what you're getting, and then send that back to the kitchen to cook it.
You're saying just
whatever.
make an effort, you know?
Right. Otherwise, this is garbage.
That is not how a medium steak should look like.
Hey, at least he's got some balls.
The Google, and I got a picture of what.
Oh, he went on Google.
Oh, by the
Thank
way,
God.
Yeah. By the way, he doesn't have the balls to give this shitty review at the Ponderosa. This is a voiceover later.
Oh,
because you can tell he's in a room.
Medium steak prime rib should look like, and I'm going to put that picture in there. And
yeah, so he's looking at this and he cuts into it, and I'm sure at Ponderosa, because these guys always kiss ass. He's sitting there going, oh, it was so great. Oh, look at how great this looks. Doesn't that look wonderful? And then he goes later and he's like, if I post me talking about how this is good prime rib, I'm going to look like a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're a bit of a schmuck for doing that then. Like, you better own it that, like, I didn't realize it at the time.
They never shit on these places while they're in them. In fact, we're going to fast forward to the end in a little bit. We're not going to do the whole thing. I guarantee they talk about how good it was. Promise you.
And yeah, that was a little disappointing. I like a good prime rib, but that did not. I was already thinking, oh boy. And then I tried to get some juice out of it, and it wasn't having any. So I was thankful.
Oh, that is oh my God, that is a cactus dry prime rib right there, boy.
Oh, it's borderline beef jerky.
But now, is this Ponderosa's fault or is this Ed's fault for going to Ponderosa for good prime rib?
Yes.
Okay. You want to hear the review then? Now remember, he got
Oh, why is there chicken?
Oh.
That better be one of the people that came
It's outside afterwards, and talk about it, but I think we have another stop afterwards. We're going to go see the world.
The bathroom. To shit out our dry steak. To grunt and sweat it out in a public bathroom so we can grunt out that dry, overcooked sirloin.
That's the most exercise these guys are getting today.
A lot of straining. You guys might want to chug some of that stuffy bunny vegetable oil.
Oh,
you know?
Don't bring her
Grease.
back into
You
the
might
mix.
want to grease the skids a little bit.
World's largest horseshoe crab, which is in the area. And like, comment, and subscribe to The Great Indoors with Ed and Michelle. And, of course, Ohio Cat, Kathy and Jason. Not Jason. Okay, what? Jason and Kathy. Not okay. All right.
Maybe learn their names for the
God.
promo.
So, all right, let's first of all,
He has
Cat
a
looks
front butt.
Cat looks horrified. Are they going to kiss Ponderosa's ass, or are they going to be honest?
Oh, they're gonna kiss Ponderosa's ass.
All right.
Okay, let's go with the guru first. Jason, what did you think of your meal here at Ponderosa?
Do you think this guy's picky about the food he eats, Ed? He's going to say it was great.
Well, their meat selection isn't as much as the high street one that we have, but all in all, it was cooked very well. The textures were right.
Well done.
I mean, the hot honey chicken tenders is. They probably should put a description on that because not most people eat hot honey. But they were done.
He liked the hot honey chicken tenders. What grade are we in? You know, one thing I liked about this fine dining establishment was their hot honey chicken tendies.
I couldn't have enough of the nuggies and tater tots.
I've lost a lot of respect for Ed in this one. He really bitched out.
Yeah.
Still crispy with there. Didn't put too much sauce on it.
Okay.
But all in all, the food was pretty good.
Kathy?
I was impressed overall. I think it was a great buffet experience. It was a lot better than I expected. And I would say compared to the one that we're used to in Columbus, I think I maybe like this one just a little bit better. But
Wow. I mean, we saw the food that they were served, right?
Yeah.
They loved it. They thought it was great.
I would say the bar is really low for them, but looking at them, I don't know that there is a bar.
they have plus and minuses and all, so
Right.
you have a chance
No
to visit
minuses.
more than one, do it because they do vary, and it's nice to have a variety.
Absolutely.
Michelle,
what do you
she's
think?
way off. What the fuck is Michelle doing? Michelle just wandered off to the toy section. They're all standing there, and he's like, Michelle, she's staring at the corner, feet away from everyone else.
It's nice to have a variety.
Absolutely. Michelle.
Michelle's just staring.
She's not paying attention to any of this stuff. I wonder how much of this does Michelle maybe not care for this as much anymore. Maybe
I think Michelle's got
appeal's worn off.
I think she's got the dry steak shits, and she's trying to get out of there.
Oh, I see.
What do you think? Ponderosa, Hillsboro.
It was very good. Love the company, but get a little slower in the process with your entree because you want to enjoy the buffet before you get your entree.
Yeah.
Right. You want to be a glutton.
You want to eat a lot of food before you get your food.
Yeah. I don't like how quick they bring out my food when I'm eating all my food. I don't like that I've got one feed bag on and then they bring me another feed bag and I'm supposed to just switch between the two feed bags. It really upsets me that it's literally Ponderosa saving you from yourself.
2 minutes out, that does not satisfy me at all. That was too quick for me to enjoy my salad, and then all of a sudden my dinner comes out again, and then I couldn't enjoy anything on the hot buffet afterwards.
That's kind of the idea, dumbass. They upsell you on the buffet. They throw your food at you super duper quick, so that way you eat it, and then you're not as hungry for the buffet as you thought, and now they just got a $6 bump on their entire tab.
That's such a weird complaint. I had a salad, and then they brought me a shitload of meat and starch. I didn't get to go up and have more hot shit buffet food. Wow, what a tragedy that befell these four.
Sounds like you could have saved yourself $6.
Yeah.
All in all, I liked it. I didn't like you said, the food.
You lying sack of shit! You made a voice recording afterwards talking about how shit your prime rib was, Ed. You're a suck-up, Ed. You're a kiss-ass. You're in the pocket of Big Buffet. You don't talk shit until afterwards.
Coming out as quickly as it did.
Right.
The prime rib was not very prime to me. It was, you know.
It was Ponderosa prime
Yeah.
rib. It wasn't like a 4-star, 5-star.
And I would have liked to seen the wingdings here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. If you don't know
the
Ed and
wingdings.
Michelle, Ed loves wingdings. They're little mini chicken drummies that they snatch off of aborted little infant chickens. Ed likes to eat aborted chicken legs. He's an asshole.
He had like a version of chicken tenders instead.
Yes,
So-
and they did, like Jason said, had honey glazed on them, and I can't have that much honey on them.
But they do have wing night on Tuesday.
Yeah,
so
but it's sweet. Too much sugar.
So Ed and Michelle did a viral Ponderosa. So yesterday they released another Ponderosa thing.
Is that one hitting like the first one?
Yeah, 4,000.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be the
No,
law
I
of
think-
diminishing returns.
I think it was
you
the
know?
Ponderosa not having any steaks that really sold the other one.
That was really funny. So they're starting to go up in views. They are starting to do better, which is great.
Mhm.
But yeah, Ponderosa Steakhouse, Butler, Pennsylvania, 64,000 views.
Yeah.
And then the next
It
one,
was them not having steaks, where someone's like, "You
Yeah.
got to watch it. These guys go to a steakhouse." that
Yeah,
has
I
no
want to see
steak."
the. I want to
before
read the
tip was-
comments and see if that's what they're talking about. In Michigan, it's not only great food service, but it's also nostalgia. Thank you for sharing this. God, all of their comments are just so positive. They don't live in the toxic world we do. It's like, hey Ed, I'm a big fan. You're a fat piece of shit. I can see your tits. Thanks.
No, at the internet, they're contrary. So they're probably telling that guy he's skinny and svelte.
He's the best.
You're anorexic, Ed. Eat more. Jesus.
All right, let's go into let's gather here a bit. Let's do some gathering. Honky with $1 says naked twister with the 4 of them looks like a lava lamp. Lab Glass with $2 says Pizza Ranch is the Ponderosa of pizza places. Cisco provides. And as we continue on down, Redbird with $1 says just admit that the gym is your salad. You walk in wiping Casey's gravy off your mouth, telling yourself this doesn't make you a fat fuck and you'll do better next week. Is he in the fucking room with me? Honky with $1 says put Aaron next to Jason and you've got a weight loss ad before and way before. Dick. But they love me.
Right.
They love me. 235 away from today. All right. Go ahead and throw a few bucks our way. We're not gonna hit today at this point, but we've got our no beg streak going, and I like that. So if we could learn some conditioning and knock out that 235, we are trying to brainwash you. Have some fun with it. Throw your donos our way and fuck around a little if you'd like. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Yeah. 235 is the number. No, Chad Buzamak is convinced I didn't do show prep. I did a lot of show prep. We got a lot of stuff
You
left
did a lot
over.
of show prep. I saw the sheet. I was reading through it.
Yeah, it's I just wanted to do this stuff today. You know, I don't, you know, sometimes people get upset with me when I go, you know what? I want to do something I want to do the stuff I want to do today.
Yeah.
Like I want to just relax and have a good time and, you know.
Not talk about fucking Trump and politics. Ugh.
Oh, guess
It's getting
what?
exhausting.
Gray Duckling.
I was hoping it would end.
Gray Duckling did it.
Did what?
$20 from Gray Duckling says skip it. Dude, I was literally loading up to do the joke. And Gray Duckling took it away from me, the son of a bitch. $20 from Gray Duckling.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Now I don't get to do my 230 joke, as we're now 220 away from today. Hey, my weight!
You mean like your wait time?
No, that's my weight. It's 220.
Right?
Yeah. I'm worried that SP might be a feeder. I don't think I've shared this with you.
Oh, dude, if that's the case, then I approve of this woman even more.
So I told her, I got to get to 215. And I've been making my way there very, very slowly. And I've been riding the rails between 220 and 225 for a while, back down to 220. And she said, well, you don't need to go to 215 or 210 or whatever. That's too small for you. She goes 218 or so, somewhere around 218. That's the way to go.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, I'm telling you, that's gonna be a little chunky monkey. She goes, no, 215 to 218, that's perfect.
She's either a feeder or she really doesn't understand how to. With you've got to probably like argue it down because it's like make the goal lower and then the part you miss by lands you at your zone.
Are you saying
like go for 210 and then you're gonna hit 215 and you're like, God, I gotta get that 5 pounds. Like right, and then secretly in the back of your head you're like, yeah, but you're good. But you can't tell you that because then you'll go up to 220. So like, yeah, dude, 218. Slippery slope to being 223.
You're saying I need to plead down my weight.
Right.
Oh, okay. You know, SP has a really good attitude about my weight and getting healthy and all that. She's got a very good demeanor. And we're not married. So she would not be a Mrs. She would be, what's the word?
A Ms.
She would be a Miss. Yeah, so Miss. And with that great attitude, we got to think of a nickname for her. She's got a really good attitude. She kind of sets my attitude straight, and she carries the prefix Miss. So that would be Miss Attitude? No. Miss Positivity? Miss, help me out here.
Misdemeanor?
Oh, misdemeanor is great. That is because she has a good demeanor, a good attitude, and all of that. I think misdemeanor would be perfect. No, Chad Buzamok, not Mrs. Tard Wrangler. That has nothing to do with any of the features that we were talking about. Honky says Miss DeGaulle. No, we don't want to Miss DeGaulle. Nobody wants Miss DeGaulle. I hate her. All right, let's go. 220 is the number. Let's not miss DeGaulle. All right, Chad Buzamok wants us to get into show prep.
Oh. All right, so which one are we on?
Now, here's my thing. I did not ask for this. Chad Buzamok keeps doing these things, saying that as requested.
Oh,
by the way, tell me
so
that
good.
Tell me that picture ain't looking better. Shut your fucking mouth. By the way, you know what? On his thing, that does look. See, that looks fucking different than than what I'm seeing.
Yeah, but that's also in relation to what your screen settings are.
That shirt color looks right.
Yeah, again, it's also in relation to what your screen settings are. You know, you might just have an issue where you need to adjust your monitor.
My monitor's fucked up.
It could be.
So Chad Buzamok says, as requested. No, but I didn't. But no, I actually requested the opposite of this. Chad Buzamok. We're having a communication issue, you and I.
I can't deny the resemblance. It's uncanny.
He says attached is the comparison you asked for, but Johnny, I seem to remember me not.
Right, I remember you not doing it too, but I'm so glad he did because you guys have the same tits.
Fuck that, dude. Mine are so much more perky. I'm not going to sit here and tolerate this horse shit. I didn't get to where I got bullshit for you to be able to call me old droopy tits. You asked for between you and Miss Chikes on Dicks.
It's Chokes on Dicks.
It's Chokes on Dicks. As you called her from South Park, the resemblance is uncanny.
It is shocking.
You know what? I got to quote tweet this. I have to make something clear. You keep saying I'm requesting these when I remember saying the exact opposite of requesting. You and I are having communications breakdowns. Heading for my third divorce, and it's going to be with old Chad Buzamok. By the way, Chad Buzamok, breaking news, hates Chad Zumach with a passion.
Yeah, I know.
really fucking hates Chad Zumock.
Really does not like Chad Zumock.
I almost want Buzumok to call in every week with a weekly why I think Chad's an asshole bit.
I don't know. He's usually texting it in my show, so I don't think he needs to call in with it. But yeah, I'd believe that that's a thing for him.
Or like send in like the links that he has and the clips that he has. And like, here's why I hate him and think he's an asshole. Because I do think that Chad Buzumok is sometimes unnecessarily harsh to Chad Zumock.
On Chad Zumock?
And I think he's remarkably biased. I think there are times where Chad Zumock's not doing the thing that Chad Buzumok thinks he's doing. Now, on the flip side, I can understand as someone who trolls and belittles people, I can understand purposely misrepresenting them so you make them upset and stir them up. That is a lot of fun. I got to give the guy that. There's nothing more fun than riling people up by misrepresenting their intentions. It's a lot of fun to do. In real life, it's a dick thing to do. That's very, it's very psychologically shitty. But like on the internet where nothing matters, it's a lot of fun. Finkelstein Shit Kid with 199 says your second chin is more pronounced. New camera. Gravy Bird with $1 says take the gravy tray out of your mouth, put Nick's dick back in and hold it for 2 weeks and the weight problem is solved. All you need is a little self-control. Oh, I thought you mean I needed the cocaine from it. I thought that was your weight loss plan. I see. Lemmy with a 1 month baby boot says, more like a Down syndrome version of Eddie Munster. So now, see, Chad Buzumok has created an argument.
Okay.
Now people are arguing about whether or not
just exchanging dialogue. I mean, at this point, it's a conversation. Everyone's opinion is valid.
It's a conversation piece, is what it is.
There you go.
Chad Buzumok says, I posted the AI action figure within hours. He asked fans to make him one. Guess he didn't like mine. Send me a link on Rumble to the Chad Zumock AI action
figure.
So I guess people are having these made. They're doing the action figures, and there's accessories that come with them. And
oh dear Lord!
Yeah,
Have they done one for you?
No,
I would
don't.
be terrified.
I haven't seen one yet, and I hope I die.
I would love to see one.
I hope I die before I.
See, like mine won't be impressive. It'll just be a knockoff of a Professor X doll. And so it'll just be sad.
I don't want to see
but
because even if they like me, they're always mean. They always do mean things to me.
He comes with a butter dish.
And it hurts my feelings.
No, you don't understand. He wields 2 spatulas.
I don't want to.
He licked the bowl for each
one. See, Buzumok, this is where you and I need to work on our communication. I said the opposite of that. He says, I'll work on one for you. But I said don't.
And I said, please do.
No.
If you can have it done by 1 p.m., man, I will love you.
No, see, I feel like everyone here is not listening to what I'm saying.
That's fine as long as they listen to what I'm saying. At 1 p.m., I want to debut this action doll.
I feel like this isn't. Like, I'm not asking
accessories, and then we got to talk about orders and distribution, man.
All right,
let's make this happen. Well, tariffs are a thing. Is China able to help us out with this?
Well, look,
probably not.
We have a $220 goal right now. I say every time someone pitches in $10, they can add a feature to the doll, and Buzumok can get inspiration, and he can decide.
Okay.
What goes in with the doll. So everybody come up with a list, brainstorm, but I'm only taking them if they come with $10 because we need to knock out that $220 today, and we're not doing our begging segment today, so I don't want to lose by too much. I want to see if we can knock out a win. All right, here's what he did with the Chad Zumock doll. I got my hands on the new Chad Zumock merch. You're going to love it. Grab one yourself today by giving your credit card info directly to Chad. That's funny. I mean,
dude,
the face is not flattering. That doesn't look like him. We're doing it. That's funny. Another, we're doing it. A bottle of Tito's. That is his favorite vodka, is Tito's.
Mm-hmm.
Long arrest record. I mean, look, there, but for the grace of God go I. Define long, Define long. I guess I've only been arrested once. And I was
never been arrested.
Well, I was taken into custody. I mean, it was a planned Yeah. We'll say once.
Turned yourself in.
Yeah. And then cool high school memories. That's the Chad Zumach doll. Ages 50 plus, so this is a very mature doll.
I have to say, the most unflattering part of this has to be the face. I feel like, honestly, the face is where I get upset.
The rest of it, the rest, even if I were Chad, the rest of it's funny.
The rest of it's funny and spot on, but the face is way, way off. I feel like if I'm going to have a doll about me, it better at least look like me. I mean, I don't blame Chad for being upset one bit. I'd be pissed if you pitched this to me like, hey, Chad, we've got your doll. I'd be like, who is that guy?
Yeah, like the long arrest record is in your past, so that's, whatever. We can laugh at that.
We're doing it. It's a line. It's a tagline. What's wrong with that?
We're doing it. Yeah, I mean, it's branding. I mean, Tito's is going to have a problem. They're not going to let you make this.
Right. They might object.
Tito's going to sue the shit out of you for this one. You'd have to call it something else. Twados. Call it Twados handmade vodka. I don't know. Either way, not bad. Not bad work. It's a start.
Right. It's just the face is off.
191 Redbird says, with $1, says the entire audience said April was the opposite of what we wanted. Sucks when the shoe is on the other foot. New boot goofing. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Redbird. 220 is the number for today. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, a couple of dollars. Richard had Aaron's doll. No, I'm not reading your guys' ideas for a doll. It's got to be $10 for contributions. Is this you, Johnny? Is that your Twitter?
Yeah.
You retweeted the Chad Buzamach chokes on dick comparison.
Yeah, but I made sure to put in that you said that you didn't ask for it.
But the resemblance.
Well, that's my thing. But the resemblance.
That's mean-spirited.
I feel like that's an accurate question. I feel like you guys almost have the same hairline just looking at this.
I disagree. I think we look a lot different from one another.
I don't know, man. I buy it.
I disagree. Respectfully so.
I don't.
Respectfully so. I disagree. 220 is the number for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, blah, 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 blah. Let's get a win. All right, off to some news things. Chad Buzamach wants to see what I got for show prep today, but I don't want to, here. CNN poll. Trump, Bill Maher. Bill Maher finally spoke about their dinner this weekend. Stephen A. Smith running for president. I don't fucking care. I'm actually closing that one out because I don't give a shit. See, I was having fun doing the stuff we were doing.
The fucking around and just having a laugh.
Yeah, the fat broad. The Ed and Michelle
You were
stuff.
having fun doing the fat broad, eh?
I was having a good time just talking shit with the fans and
it's like a handicapped parking spot.
Yeah, throwing a couple videos. I mean, we were making money, not bad, not great, not awesome, not terrible.
Just chugging along.
And then Chad Buzamach goes, "You didn't do any prep." And I'm like, "I did lots of prep, but now the prep is going to make the show boring."
Yeah, the prep's going to be a downer, Chad.
We were all fun and making people puke and making people laugh. It's going to be very sad. Well, hopefully the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmos pick up and Chad Buzamach is proven right. Let's go to CNN. Now, you've had to be living under a rock if the data they're about to present to you surprises you. CNN, remember our guy who's Italian but tries not to talk in his Italian accent when he's showing us the numbers?
The numbers are the numbers, yeah.
The numbers is the numbers. But when he's talking about the numbers, he's like, and this is a really amazing what's going on with these polls that we're showing you. I mean, it's incredible. You look at what Trump is doing here versus what Trump was doing back in December, and the numbers are the numbers. Gabagoo, what are you going to do with Mama's spaghetti? And it just comes out of nowhere like an RKO. So he's now doing this, he's going over this poll on the needs of the middle class, working class Americans, which I would say, and I don't know about you, but for my whole life, the Democrats have been looked at as the party of the middle class, the party of the working class.
They were back in the day.
Well, the polling is now showing that may not be the case. And boy, did that surprise the shit out of
the Democrats?
Out of old CNN Guinea here.
This, to me, is one of the most shocking pieces of poll data that I truthfully have seen this year, or maybe in any prior year.
Really?
Yes, really, because I want you to take a look. Cares more about the needs for people like you. You mentioned decapitated, and we got a tie, even after this tariff war had already started, split between Democrats and Republicans on how people feel, which party cares more for needs of people like you, and why.
Why would this surprise you?
You guys have been picking the niche group and propping them up as the "we are your ally" thing for so long. You've been demonizing toxic masculinity and everything to do with the nuclear family. Are you surprised after you called them all pieces of shit that they don't think you care?
Literally, the Democratic Party for the last 8 years has been telling the working class, we don't give a shit about you. Fuck off. And then in the polling, these people go, well, we don't think the Democrats care about us anymore. In fact, we think they're telling us to fuck off. And then when those numbers come out, everybody on the left goes, wait a minute, why are they thinking that we don't care about them and that we want them to fuck off? I don't get it. Where are these numbers coming from? I thought they were retards. I thought they would just kind of eat the shit we shovel them and be happy. God.
It's like the people who were surprised when a lot of us looked at the federal government and the federal workers be like, they're laying me off and I'm losing my job. And a lot of people just said the same thing the Biden administration said when they shut down the pipeline stuff. Go find a new job.
Yeah, learn to code. That's what people said. They went, learn to code. Now we're finding out that the Republicans and the Democrats are tied. Now, first of all, here's where it really sucks for the Democrats. If you asked millionaires and billionaires who they thought had their back more, that hasn't changed. They would still say in big numbers the Republicans. So if the millionaire, it would be one thing if like it was switching, if we had like a polar shift where the Democrats became the millionaire and billionaire party and the Republicans became the working class party. We're instead now seeing the Republicans are holding on to who they have, and the Democrats are losing who they have to the Republicans. That's bad news, man.
It's like the world's most delayed go woke, go broke happening.
The whole party did the go get woke, go broke, go woke, get broke thing. Yep. I mean, it's just amazing to me that you're surprised. The numbers don't surprise me.
The fact that you're surprised by the numbers surprises.
Yeah. Well, but you know, the thing about the numbers, Johnny.
What's that?
The numbers are the numbers.
Why is that so surprising? Because I want you to take a look at prior years. Democrats always lead on this question. Back in 2017, before the 2018 midterms, 13-point lead. 2005, a 23-point lead for Democrats. 1990.
He's saying, so this has been trending down for 20 years, and this guy's surprised.
Yep.
And by the way, 2017, hey, let's argue about dicks going into bathrooms. Hey, let's let biological men play basketball. Hey, let's die on the abortion hill. Hey, you couldn't have picked more pet issues that didn't apply to middle-class, regular America. You don't get to be surprised when they feel like maybe you've ignored them. It's like if a guy went out drinking until 1 a.m. every single night after work. And then his wife left him a note that said, you don't pay any attention to me anymore, and you don't spend any time with me. And he looked at the note and he went, the fuck are you talking about? We went to Home Depot on Saturday.
I bought you a new vacuum cleaner. You're welcome.
Oh, that new dishwasher is just going to load itself? I understand.
Which was a big Republican year, a 19.
I got groceries yesterday. You brought beer nuts home from the bar. That does not a grocery.
But they were for everybody.
I shared.
Point lead for Democrats. And now all of a sudden a tie? All of a sudden the Democrats, who are the party of the people, no more. We get
But it's not all of a sudden. It's like you went from up 23 to up 13 in 12 years.
That's a 10-point drop, sir.
Yeah. All of a sudden, well, no. I mean, if you've been following the 2020 election and then
it's been trending down for almost 2 decades, and now all of a sudden we're in the gutter.
Yeah.
a tie on this question, on a question that has traditionally overwhelmingly been a Democratic advantage. People
Weird. It's almost like if you lock them in their houses and don't let them go to work and shut down their businesses, they get fucking pissed and start listening to the other guys. It's really odd how that happens.
Strange.
I don't understand. We told all these working people that they weren't allowed to pay their bills unless we cut them a check, and we locked them in their house and didn't let them go see their dying parents. What the fuck is, what stick crawled up their ass?
Which party cares more for the needs of people like you? It's truly something I would not have expected to see, especially after this tariff war had begun.
Well, I think a lot of the people on the tariff thing see that as Trump fighting for them.
Actually, I've heard some interesting thing from people who actually work with trading stocks and stuff, and on their opinion of what Trump's ideas are. And honestly, again, this is a person who trades stocks for a living. Like, with their opinion of what Trump's idea is, if that's true, then it's weirdly brilliant, but it's going to be a fucking shit show to get there.
Yeah, that's my thing, is the shit show is what I don't think people are going to hang in there for. The result could be good because basically the strategy is he's way up.
He's force-effing the market down.
Yeah, we're way up here. They're all here. So it's going to hurt all of us. But we figure they'll hit the bottom first and beg us for a deal, and then we can start going up again.
Well, not only that, but while he does that, like, the drop is going to hurt, but the overall result is that prices come down, products and things are more affordable. Like, it'll be the kind of thing where, like, 3 years from now, you might be in a much better place, but getting there is gonna fucking suck.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was, for the longest time, the whole Biden administration, the markets weren't matching the stock market didn't match the supermarket. So you've got like, hey, we're in the 40,000s. Like, hey, eggs are $5-6 a dozen. This doesn't make any fucking sense. This is a giant bubble that's still been propped up with fake COVID money. The stock market is bullshit. Main Street is where it's at, and nobody can afford their shit. And people are racking up tons of credit card debt. So this maybe is the correction we needed. It's just a really violent way to get there.
It's the force feeding of the medication we've been avoiding for too long.
Where does it show that Republicans are making the most gains?
Yeah, again, you talk about party of the people. Look at this. Cares for the needs of people like yourself. Look here, we got non-college, we got those with a college degree. Among those with a college degree, it's the same score.
Proving once again, college degrees are fucking worthless and you learn nothing. Well, amazing. So, Johnny, you're saying that the brainwashing that they do in these institutions is buying the loyalty of those people. All this poll really shows is that the shit they're force-feeding kids in college is sticking.
Right. And the people that are, again, coming out of institutions with structured debt are praying that this party that keeps promising them to buy out their debt, I'm really having trouble believing that they give a shit about the Democrats. They just think that their life gets easier and better with them.
Yeah.
Plus 18 points for Democrats in 2017, plus 18 points for Democrats now. But look among non-college voters. Look here. It was plus 7 for Democrats in 2017, and now Republicans an overwhelmingly gain, plus 9 points. That is, the gains have been concentrated, at least within the last decade, among voters without a college degree. The working class, that is where Republicans have gained even since the beginning of the Donald Trump administration. The Democratic base.
They feel like that the Republicans are speaking to them and that the Democrats are speaking down to them.
And weirdly, they feel like the Republicans might care more about them, and the Democrats don't give a shit. The people living in the real world feel like the Democrats don't give a shit. The people living off of loans or some form of just fucking income to go to school, those people are like, you know who I like? I like the Democrats and all the causes they fight for. Yeah, but who's going to pay for that shit? I don't know. That's like forever away.
Yeah, these numbers shouldn't really surprise anyone. When you spend 20 years pushing a certain group of people away and just not paying attention to them, the minute they head for the door, shouldn't shock you.
Yeah, didn't Bill Maher actually say something like that with somebody too? Like, when you push out everyone on the other side, you can't have a conversation. You won't bring any of those people in. Or somebody said something to that effect on his show. Didn't we cover something like that last week?
Yeah, about how you're just slamming the door and making it this small little club. for you and like-minded people. Yeah, it's a great way to get an echo chamber, not a great way to grow the numbers, which are the numbers. Redbird with $1 says a very common opinion is that we're all fucked anyway. The country was sold out 50 years ago, and the pain is now reaching the people pissing on us and telling us it's raining, and we don't care anymore. Boy, this is why, just do the show you prepped sometimes. Like, I'm getting the yin and yang from what we were doing before to what we're doing now, and that's just a bummer. Like, I don't know. That comment is just a bummer. And I'm like, we were having fun before. We're having a good time.
We were calling people fat.
Yeah, now we were watching a lady chug olive oil. Now we're actually getting into some shit, and it's like, yeah, nobody gives a fuck anymore. We're fucked anyway. We were sold out 50 years ago.
The world is gone in the shitter, son. What do you want to do? Wipe or flush?
Right. Oh, well, hey, the audience loves that segment. We're still 220 away. That's always the best is when you go back to the chat after a segment. You go, all right, let's see.
Good thing we use that prep, Chad.
All right. Yeah. Hey, Chad Buzamok. Putting Steel Toe out of business. One story at a time.
For the effort, maybe, huh?
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. 220 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We're pushing 9 o'clock. And, of course, as long as the no beg keeps hitting, we're not going to do the last 5-minute segment. I'm going to do overtime for you. I hope that the show is better when we're not doing that shit. So reward it accordingly, and we can keep doing it that way. Bill Maher talked about his dinner he had with Donald Trump. And I don't want to play the whole thing. Oh, good. There's a 1-minute clip. Good.
Sweet.
Basically, Bill said, look, the guy was great to hang out with. He was self-deprecating. He asked my opinion on a bunch of shit. I would contradict him on things, and he would go, yeah, that's a good point. So Bill was really impressed with Trump. Said he still doesn't.
Honestly, I want to see the self-deprecating part. I have trouble believing that.
That's what Bill said. He goes, the Trump I hung out with was not the Trump you see on TV. That it's just a totally different guy.
So in other words, it's a bit. All right.
Well, I think Trump has to have his guard up when he's in public because all of these peoples are, they're fucking dirty and they're out to get him. So he's in war mode. I think he's in combat mode when he's doing press conferences and shit like that. And when he's just sitting around having dinner, he can be a normal guy and he can relax a little bit.
Okay.
Whereas, when people are trying to throw you in prison and get you impeached, you're like, you're a loser, you suck, you're terrible, you're awful. I mean, think about it. It would be mental illness if you were like that in private.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this is also the same person that, like, when he first became president, and they're the largest crowds that anyone's ever seen. It's like, no, this is footage from 2 different days, and we can clearly see one day's sunny, one day's cloudy. Like, I just feel like that person doesn't necessarily present to me as someone who's self-deprecating. That's all.
Right. And I think, again, it illustrates that, like, this is, like, when he's in public, he's in war mode, and he's got his armor on, and he's got a sword, and he's going to cut people's fucking heads off. And then he takes all that shit off when he's done working, and he's just a good dude. It's alarming how much I relate to Donald Trump the more I hear about this stuff. Because, like, I'm the same way. I see people that are really sensitive and bitchy and shitty and pissy, and I poke them. I taunt them, I tease them, I make them go even crazier, like the Patricks and the girls and all the other people. And I make them bark like dogs and all this other shit. Oh, by the way, the girls think that my Twins shirts, my TC shirts, I'm wearing them for them to send them a message. Just want to get your thoughts on that. Yeah, they think that my Twins shirt...
The Minnesota Twins, the baseball team memorabilia shirts that you've had since before they were...
They think I'm wearing it for them. Dude,
okay, someone who's on a lot...
Wait. They're literally the women who used to listen to the radio when I was on it and would write to me and be like, I know you played that song for me. It's like, no, you crazy bitch.
I don't even know you.
Right, I don't even know who you are. But, like, they do this. They also have this lovely cope where every time I talk about them and point out how insane their theory is, They go, oh, no, we totally did that so he would talk about us. That's the only reason we did that. That's part of our plan. It's like, nobody thinks you're that smart. Stop it. It's embarrassing at this point. Stop. You think that I'm wearing my adorable cute boy twins shirts because I'm somehow sending you a message rather than just reaching into my closet and wearing something.
But most of them just say TC on it, right?
Yeah.
So what's the message? 2 girls, 1 cup? I don't get it.
Total cunts.
Oh.
Could be. Is there anything we could do with because the redhead barks like a dog. Did you know that? The redhead goes, roar, 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 roar. She's got a really deep voice like a guy. And she can bark. Bark like a dog for me. You wore they really are. They're the groundskeeper from Caddyshack. You wore green, Aaron, so you could hide. I don't blame you. You're a trip.
You're a trip.
Oh, Aaron, I'd like you to wrap your spikes around my head. You're lean and you're mean and you're not too far in between, I bet, are you?
Jesus, man. Oh, that's a special level. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So every time I hurt their feelings, they go, no, we meant for him to shit on us for an hour. It's like, all right, cool. You know what? We all have a good laugh at you. You look ridiculous, and you're happy too. I think that's a win-win.
See, like, I feel like a better own would be like if they just went like, and now we live have footage of him holding. They play that AI footage of you eating butter. Like, that would have been beautiful.
That would be good.
That would have been beautiful.
But that's the great Greek tragedy of being me, is that I'm funnier and better than the people who shit on me, and I can do it better. And it's like, God, I want to produce your shows for you so they can actually be good.
But then when I get done doing this one, I realize I have a life and I don't have the time.
Right. I wish
Why
I had
would I?
I wish I had the time to help that manly broad and her adorable co-host. Coyote with 199 says women's space flight landed, string sticking out. Oh, God.
Oh.
I don't agree. Why would a string be sticking out? They wear the pants and the...
Is it the parachute from the capsule? Oh, wait, they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, they wear
They do the splashdown thing anymore?
No, I think, doesn't it just land now? Like,
well, the rocket does.
Oh. Yeah, I think they parachute down. Could be wrong. All right, so let's go to Bill Maher talking about his dinner with Donald Trump. And, you know, this is another one of those things where Bill can't win. Like, he's never going to be, like, fully embraced by the Trump crowd. Now his audience is going to hate his guts for this. So let's take a look-see.
At one point, we were walking through it is an amazing tour of the whole house. And I don't remember exactly what we were talking about, but it must have been something with the 2020 election, because I know he used the word lost. And I distinctly remember saying, wow, I never thought I'd hear you say that. He didn't get mad. He's much more self-aware than he lets on in public. Look, I get it. It doesn't matter who he is at a private dinner with a comedian. It matters who he is on the world stage. I'm just taking it as a positive.
I got to ask, how the fuck did Dana White sneak his way in there?
Right? That's the one part that I love about this. I feel like we brought Dana White just as like some sort of weird bouncer, like just in case Bill gets out of line. Because the rest of the table, Kid Rock looks like he just got kicked out of the mob for being a hillbilly.
Yeah.
Like, I just...
He got caught keeping some of the moonshine profits for himself.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know who this guy is.
I want to say that almost looks like Dennis Miller, like old fat Dennis Miller, but
no, that can't be.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Saying. I thought you were trying to say that Dennis Miller got really old on me all of a sudden and looks like that.
No, I'm saying that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, there's Bill, Donald, Dana, Kid Rock.
Oh, you know what that is? That's Bill Maher's agent.
Is that
they
true?
Go everywhere together. I don't know.
It looks like a Jewish guy, so it could be.
It could be.
That this person exists, because everything I've ever not liked about him was, I swear to God, absent, at least on this night with this guy. Bob, Kid Rock, told me the night before, he said, if you want to get a word in edgewise, you're going to have to cut him off. He'll just go on. Not at all. I've had so many conversations with prominent people who are much less connected, people who don't look you in the eye, people who don't really listen because they just want to get to their next thing.
Shut up.
People whose response to things you say just doesn't track, like, what? None of that with him. And he mostly steered the conversation to, what do you think about this? I know, your mind is blown. So's mine.
So he also said that he doesn't
What
believe...
about a tire blowout? Sorry, what?
He also said he doesn't believe he would have been able to relate or connect with Obama or Clinton or Biden the same way that he did with Trump, which I thought was really interesting. He was,
He has met them. I think he's had them on his show.
He was legitimately, like, he was impressed with Donald Trump. Like, he really had a great time.
And again, the part I find funny is for the team he's been carrying water for, it took Donald Trump for him to be like, hey, why don't you come to the White House and see, you do a political show. So wouldn't, like, I don't know, a White House tour? We give White House tours every year to the team that wins the fucking Super Bowl. I mean, you couldn't just one person be like, hey, how about this guy? I guarantee you Obama and Clinton had money from Bill Maher in their campaigns.
Well,
regardless of how much.
Publicly, Bill Maher gave Obama $1 million.
So, yeah. He's given nothing but shit to Donald Trump, and Donald Trump said, come have dinner with me in the White House.
Could you imagine $1 million and a guy won't even invite you over for a cup of coffee?
Right?
That's
Come see the Lincoln bedroom. Come check out some really historical shit that someone like Bill Maher might really fucking enjoy as a person.
And
what a dick move.
Oh, and Bill brought a list of 60 insults that Trump has hurled at Bill Maher and asked him to sign it, and Trump did. Trump signed it for him. He signed a list of insults for Bill. 191 Redbird says, you started this. Let's see Wall Street explain to all the small businesses that were murdered during COVID why they shouldn't have to pay the price for selling our industry out to our enemies. Well, I think that's the plan. Oh, yeah, people are comparing the pretty antisocial girls to play Misty for me.
Oh.
Bappa Shab says, Aaron's wearing his Bret Hart shirt just for me. Oh, yeah, Sam Show. This is actually true. They've got Word documents on their hard drives named after me. This is not a joke. They have spreadsheets and Word documents for me.
This is going to be the clip that's played on the fucking...
At my funeral?
Whatever the... Well, no, like the Real Mysteries show, if that's still a thing. Like, if you know anyone who may have seen Aaron Imholt or these two streamers, call 1-800-MYSTERY.
It's going to be a fucking true crime podcast on me, my disappearance.
You're going to be a Lifetime movie, but not in the way you thought.
Oh, and then there's that girl Friday who should probably be fired from her paralegal gig. She got everything wrong about my deal. She was coping and saying that my $50 fine is a court fee, which, no, retard. It's in the plea deal as the fine. But anyway, she believes. Now, I thought she was just a fan of yours. And remember I was having fun with her that one time when you were on, and I'm just yelling and being funny and silly.
And I love him. He's cutting in here like, oh, who gives a shit?
Well, she thought I was serious.
Okay.
And then she goes, no, I've been on Johnny's show secretly driving a wedge between Aaron and Johnny. It's my mission, and it's working. And again, it's the Thanos thing where you're like,
oh, honey, I got some really bad news for you.
And it's like the Thanos thing where you're like, I don't even know who you are. So now she's got an Excel spreadsheet on me. Like they're talking to her and she's like, let me bring up my Excel spreadsheet on Aaron. And it's like, girls, you're insane. You're a little nutty. You're a bit out
Don't you
there.
have anything else to be doing right now? The cat?
And they also, like,
girlfriend?
neither of them understand what a W that is for us.
Right. Like, you're taking your free time to make a spreadsheet about me.
And then,
you circle it with a heart?
Cunnilingo TV says, she said she was using Johnny as a pawn in the war against Aaron. Fucking psycho bitch.
I love people that think that like they're using me in some sort of thing against you. Like we don't ever talk or anything.
Yeah.
And it's just, no. Yeah,
well,
no, I'm pitching him against.
Not only that, they'll do things with you thinking I've seen it.
Right.
And I'm like, guys, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
and
it really
I don't
is.
give two shits on my show. I talk a bunch of smack about everything, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's yeah, the people who follow Steelzo, like, to like create spreadsheets and stuff about it. What I really love about them is their lack of ability to see how fucking crazy they are, because you don't have to, like, you and I don't have to keep quiet about it. Like, shh, if they know we know they're nuts, they'll stop being nuts.
Yeah.
They will convince themselves that them being completely insane and us knowing is totally an L. Yeah, it's totally an L for us. So it's kind of the best of both worlds. Like, we get to go, holy shit, look at these fucking crazy broads. And then meanwhile, they're like, yes, yeah, us, right? Oh, look at Air. Like, I think they just want my attention because it's got to be a crush, right?
It's got to be some sort of weird fascination thing. I don't know what the fuck you do to these women. I don't know if I want to know.
I drive them nuts. They're sending me all sorts of pictures, and I'm like, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
He's got the Midas touch when it comes to beef curtains. Dude, I don't understand what the hell you're doing, because it's, again, like, I sell a shirt that's literally a picture of you that someone made for Cucko the Clown.
Yeah.
I asked openly for the AI doll mock-up for my show today. We're driving a wedge. Right, because these two don't fuck around with each other to a point. I shared the Chad Boozmock thing and said, but the resemblance. What wedge are you guys driving?
Mean-spirited, you sharing that. I just want to let you know I'm holding a grudge about that, and it's gonna drive a wedge between this.
It's gonna drive a wedge. Well, don't worry. If you tip the wedge over, I can use it as a ramp.
Great. Dead Game says they think you're sexy. Oh no, they think I'm sexy. McBuster's saying the pretty anti-funny girls do have a crush on you, but Gag Friday is psycho. Yeah, I think she's probably a little too.
I haven't heard from her for a couple of days.
Yeah, she's probably, maybe she checked into an institution.
I've never noticed.
She might have checked
because I don't pay attention outside of my show, and I guess I was being manipulated. I didn't know that.
Hey, speaking of crazy bitches, Taylor Lorenz is back, and I have no idea why. Like, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Like, she doesn't do anything. Like, she got canceled.
She's off the Washington Post. She's her own writer now.
Right, and CNN still brings her on. This is where, like, that conspiracy of people being, like, Mossad agents or purposeful CIA misinformation specialists comes in, because it's like, there's CNN interviewed her for a thing, and it's like, she doesn't do anything anymore.
Mm-mm.
This is not someone. She has no authority.
Nope.
She has no, like, position anymore to comment on shit, but they're still having her on. Before we get into this, guys, 2:20 away from today. Thank you for your contributions. Let's load up. Call it a win for the toe. You know, I've kind of worked into, like, the rhythm of Monday and Tuesday shows, which is up front, good, solid. And now I'm just kind of, I'm like, whatever, fuck it. You know, we freeze up at one point, and we've been doing very well lately. If we lose, we lose. These no beg days have been very relaxing for me. But I just don't want the evening.
I've enjoyed them.
I just don't want the evening show to have to pick up the slack all the time like they did last week for Thursday, you know, or for Wednesday. I just would like to see you guys just knock it out like you have been. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All right. So they ask Taylor Lorenz about Luigi Mangione. And, boy,
she's not an expert.
You're going to be surprised.
Not experts.
You're going to be surprised when you find out that Taylor Lorenz is an I can fix him type of gal. Mama, I can save him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. This bitch has been watching a lot of true crime podcasts and falling in love with the Menendez brothers and shit.
No.
Let's take a listen to Taylor Lorenz and her thoughts on Luigi Mangione. While you guys, yes, I'm talking to you, load up the PayPal, the Streamlabs, the Venmo, the Super Chats, the Rumble Rants. Please, thank you. Let's get moving.
To see these millionaire media pundits on TV clutching their pearls about someone standing a murderer when this is the United States of America, as if we don't lionize criminals, as if we don't have, you know.
That's good. You know what we should be doing? Justifying and rationalizing falling in love with a guy who just murdered some dude who's not even the guy who makes the corruption. He's just the guy who holds the place and does the bidding.
Right.
Like that CEO.
You took out one of the heads on the Hydra.
And yeah, like, and barely a head. Like, they're just going to put a guy in there that's going to do the same shit that he did.
And anybody that you could have actually affected change with going after has now been warned and is clamming up fast.
Right.
Plus, dude, isn't she too old for Luigi Mangione? Isn't she like 45 or something?
Ooh, I think 45 might be generous.
Okay,
I know when
so then,
when
she's
she
way
was
too old for
I know when she was writing for the Washington Post, she was trying to play it off like she was younger because she was a tech writer.
Right.
And then she got caught lying about her age. And then
Well, it's like that movie where the lady goes back to the workforce and she pretends she's 20 when she's in her 40s.
Yeah.
And she just thought like, oh, it worked in a film, so I can do it.
Well, it's fucking crazy with her because with Taylor Lorenz, you have this person who, remember, she got famous for outing Chaya Raichik of Libs of TikTok. And she went and she printed her address and found out where she lived.
Doxed.
Yeah, she doxed. And then people shit all over her for that and started talking about how she lies about her age and she's dishonest and blah, blah, blah. And then this broad had the audacity to go on TV and cry and go, I'm being bullied and they're being mean to me. It's like these assholes in the press deserve the kind of treatment she got. They do shit like this to innocent people all the time. And then when it happens to them 1/10 of the amount that they do it, all of a sudden it's fucking hands across America and let's cry ourselves a river.
Mm-hmm.
Because someone who fucking deserved it got a taste of their own medicine. No thanks. And again, like you said, no Washington Post gig. I think she has a fucking Substack, but still on CNN, still giving commentary about shit. And I'm thinking it's because the CIA and Mossad hasn't gotten a return on investment yet, and they're just squeezing the last few drops out of it. Could be wrong.
We don't stand murderers of all sorts, and we give them Netflix shows. There's a huge disconnect between the narratives and angles that sort of mainstream media pushes and what the American public feels. And you see,
who is this guy?
He's just someone who does a lot of stories where it's like, I'm just going to carry more water for him. He's got a Scottish accent. That's why he still has a gig.
I was going to call him gay James Corden, but then I realized that's just
relatively on
that's
point.
just James Corden.
Oh, you're right about that too.
But so what? CNN's just like, well, Tim Dillon's popular. Can we just get something that looks like Tim Dillon, and then that will trick people?
Kind of. Yeah.
that in moments like this. And I can tell you, I saw the biggest audience growth that I've ever seen because people were like, oh, some journalist is actually speaking to the anger that we feel.
The women who got her outside court in New York.
So you're going to see women especially that feel like, oh my God, right? Like here's this man who's revolutionary, who's famous, who's...
By the way, this is why we never vote for you for president.
He's not a revolutionary, and you're about to just excuse everything he did just because he's famous and he's cute, and look at me get all dreamy and wet in my pants.
And by the way, if he looked like the guy interviewing her, they would all just ignore him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And none of them will admit it.
Right. Like, Luigi Mangione is just a murderer. Like, nothing he did made a difference. Nothing he did changed anything. You just think he's cute, so you want to find a way to make him a hero. Like, oh, he's a rebel, and he's this, and he's like, no, he's none of those.
You think he's cute, and you think the big pharma's bad, and so you're willing to overlook what he did because you don't like the people he did it to. And he's like an adorable little puppy, and I can cuddle him like, fuck
yeah, you don't see women lining, when he was alive, you don't see women lining up to fuck Randy Weaver, and Randy Weaver had way more of an argument than Luigi Mangione ever did. And there was no, like, tits out for poor Randy Weaver and his family. Fucking David Koresh didn't have he did fuck his followers, but that was a little different. And then, like, Timothy McVeigh had a cause. All of these guys had a cause. All of these guys took actions after their cause. Nobody was sitting on Terry Nichols' face.
Yeah, but I bet there was one or two people that wrote McVeigh and they're like, I love that you're fighting the system and I want to fight it with you or something. I don't know.
Maybe, but I don't know. I just know that this Luigi Mangione, he looks like a fucking gay model. So they're all like, oh yeah, I love him.
No, he looks like a fucking GQ ad. So I'm not surprised at all. They're like, oh yeah, but I understand. And a lot of us are just on his side.
One thing I can always count on Taylor Lorenz to do for me is give me the most basic bitch take you can think of.
But that's what she is.
Right.
Handsome, who's young, who's smart. He's a person that seems this morally good man, which is.
He seems like this morally good man. He's so smart, he got caught for committing murder, this morally good man. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you my argument for the retraction of the amendment that allows them to vote. I believe was that the 19th?
19th.
I think it was the 19th. Yeah, I was right.
Well, you and Ellie Mistel agree. So what's funny about this is he's what did they say? A good person? Go back.
She said a morally good man.
Who's smart. He's a person that seems this morally good man.
I would like to ask the children of the United Healthcare CEO if they think that Luigi Mangioni's a good person or a morally good person.
See, he's a morally good person. He realized he wasn't getting his way, so he just up and murdered somebody.
Yeah.
Because they were vaguely associated with the system he's unhappy with.
What a good guy.
What a morally good guy.
Find.
Yeah, I just realized women will literally date an assassin before they swipe right on me. That's
you know what? Good for him.
All right, he just got points. I've been shit talking him for a while. Plus column.
That guy wins. That was a good. He's right, and she's probably gonna laugh at that man. Haha, yeah. She doesn't realize he just shit on her.
He just shit hard on her.
Yeah. She sounds retarded. It's totally fine to shit on her on this one because this is you can always count on Taylor Lorenz to have the worst, shittiest take possible.
That's where we are. I'm sure you wouldn't like to be compared to a Trump supporter, but some of how people cannot understand why people have sympathies for Mangione strikes me as the same as a lot of media not understanding why people support Trump.
I'm sorry, who did Trump murder?
Again, how hard is the media trying to push this? Well, I knew this was going to be a thing. Mangione's a criminal. The Justice Department went after Trump. Same thing. Yeah, Mangione's on film shooting somebody.
Yeah.
Donald Trump got targeted by his political opponents.
I totally
vastly different.
agree.
It's because a lot of people are just really, really desperate.
They want somebody to take on the system. They want somebody to tear down these barbaric establishment institutions.
They think that's what Luigi Mangione did. They think that he took on a system and fought against it. No, he just killed a guy.
Literally, it changed nothing. Now, I'm going to admit, I wasn't oh my God, that poor innocent victim guy because of who he was and everything like that. But again, do you think nothing changed? Literally nothing changed.
Right.
I don't think
they just, again, they put another guy in there and he's doing the same shit. It did literally nothing. Let's go to Honky with $1. Says, ask the pretty anti-climax girls who they would prefer babysit their kids. Aaron, Nick, or Melton. They'll choose Melton out of fear. Yeah, that is kind of a weird E-daddy that they picked. But look, some people do anything for a little bit of clout, including have a dossier on me and think that I'm wearing shirts to send secret messages to them.
Dude, actually, you should get a single package of white shirts, write whatever fucking messages on them, randomly wear them. People will try and decipher what the fuck it means.
I don't hate it.
All it takes is a fucking bag of Fruit of the Loom and a Sharpie. You're good.
Hi, Haley, and then put a Doberman face on it.
There you go.
191
Who let the dogs out, question mark?
191 Redbird with $1 says, I know you can't relate. The donations die off right about the time the workday is going into full swing, and most of your audience has to go do something productive and contribute to society, New Boot Goof. And he's got a point there. Redbird with another $1 says, Timothy, Redbird, if you just put a couple zeros behind those ones, we'd be done. Yeah. Timothy spent weeks living in the woods behind the military base after his little Dropbox gift and boxes of MREs and everything else one might need kept falling out of trucks on the trail to his camp. There are some weird scenarios behind how McVeigh got all of his stuff. And how his plan was allowed to get as far as it did and nobody picked up on it. Yeah, there's some conspiracy theories.
Strange.
Surrounding old Tim McVeigh. Thank you very much for those couple of bucks. $2.15 away from today. No bag Monday. No bag Monday's getting difficult today. But
yes, it is.
But I'm fighting the urge. 2:15 away from today. Take a break from whatever you're doing. Drop a few bucks on the toe. We just dropped a bunch of money on sprucing things up. We're going to have everything all set. We got the new camera. We got the new sign. Got a bunch of other new stuff that's going up. Thank you guys very much. Consider contributing to the toe. Luigi Isman with 99 cents. Thank you very much. 2:15 is the number. Let's go, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You know what's been really dead today? PayPal and Venmo's been fucking dead today. So let's see if we can fix that. Here we go. This is was it Papa Shab sent this in? Leaked audio, AIPAC leader details control over Trump national security team. The leader of the American-Israeli Political Action Conference. All right, 6 minutes, 49 seconds. Here's the only thing about this. We're going to make no fucking money doing this because these are usually really dry. But you know what? We'll see. We're already so far behind today. I think we're going to take a pretty hard L. So let's just do this stuff. And, if we get back in the win column here a little bit later, maybe things will pick up.
We may not lobby the executive, but as we were talking about, there was a discussion earlier about Congress being representative to the people. Well, the White House has to be responsive to Congress. And so it's working with, at the time, our friends on the Democratic side of the aisle.
This is Elliot Brandt, the CEO of AIPAC, if you're wondering.
Apply pressure the way that they know how to an administration, as it will be with this administration. Bob was talking about the people who will get appointed into some of these jobs. Look at the top level, you talk about Marco Rubio and Stefanik, and Michael Waltz. Those three people have something in common. They all serve in Congress. They all have relationships with key AIPAC leaders from their communities. So the line
this is the problem. Like, all this shit to me is like watching fucking C-SPAN.
Yeah. And the worst part is these like, oh, we got secret audio, leaked audio. I mean, someone's got a fucking mic under their lapel or something, so it sounds like everything's coming out of a fish tank anyway. Yeah. It's just hard
not
to
only
digest.
Not only that, do you really need leaked audio to know that AIPAC has control over the government?
Or that people in the government might be loyal to the groups they were loyal to before Donald Trump showed up. Even if he appointed them, doesn't mean they're suddenly no longer the same fucking shit shovelers they were 4 years ago or 8 years before that.
Papa Shab says this entire thing is fire. It's just Jews bragging. Yeah. Pay attention when the lady talks. He says, look, we're not making any fucking money today, and playing a really boring video, as good as it may be, is not going to help. I need to dance a little bit and try to, entertain people because, I'm not.
We got to make the buckage.
We've not done a show that people are responsive to today in the monetary column, Papa Shop. I'm sure it's great, but look, a lot of that shit, when I listen to it, it makes me feel gross. Like I'm just doing an I'mRight.com thing. Because it's just reinforcing shit I already know or believe.
Right.
So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But we're going to tap dance and try to get some momentum going here, get something moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. 191 Redbird with $1 says, okay, have $1 and some 00000.
Thank you.
Thanks. 2:15 away from today. Let's just keep burning through these. And maybe something will happen. 2:15 is the number. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the View. Fuck it. Let's go. I don't give a shit.
It's all over.
Honestly,
go to the View.
What motivation do I have? I've been kicking ass all day. I've been breaking. I'm like a regular working stiff, breaking my back all day, not making a dime. I get it. I hear you guys. I'm one of you. So Whoopi Goldberg on The View last week said something fucking hilarious. And
that's a first.
No, it's really good. I think she's getting back to her roots as a comic. This is Whoopi talking about the economy under Donald Trump.
He did promise to lower the price of groceries. I have not seen an egg for 1 cent since.
She hasn't seen an egg fall 1 cent. I mean, I don't doubt that. I believe her because I don't think she's grocery shopping.
I don't think she does her own grocery shopping, and I also don't think she pays attention to the bill when she goes.
No, I don't think so either. And that Sunny Hostin, man, she has perma bitch written all over her face. Like, she is just a joyless human being. And dude, it's hard to stand out as a joyless human being on The View.
It is hard, but Sunny's talented. And this whole thing going down, like, I love that she lies right out of her face. Like, I haven't seen an egg fall 1 cent. And it's like, well, that's that is a blatantly provable lie.
Right.
And I love that immediately all the haters just and it, like, mm-hmm.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
like,
for sure. We haven't seen it either. Really? Oh, no, because they don't look at the price. Then they don't have to see it go down.
Actually, I think she's right. I haven't seen an egg fall 1 cent. It's fallen by like $1 or $2 every time. And so
it's like cut in half at this point.
Yeah.
For 1 cent since this man got in. I almost, it's too close. Something almost slipped out my face.
It's gone up.
Yeah, Sunny Hostin just went, it's gone up.
Ooh. Oh, does she get to come on air and do another fucking public retraction for blatantly lying?
No, she's not going to have to read a legal note on that one because you don't have to read a legal note on something like that. The egg can't sue you. So you're safe. It's not actionable.
I'm sorry. It's fine to hate Donald Trump. It's fine to not like the things he's doing. All of that's well and good and, in fact, actually healthy for a good democracy. But delusion isn't helping you.
No.
But, I mean, what the heck?
That's always a good dismount to a political rant. What the heck? I mean, what the heck? I think eggs have gone down from like $6 to like $2 something.
I want to know how bad they got flamed in comments on like tweets or something. Someone had to have tweeted at them like, hey, by the way, just so you're aware.
That one's almost too... It's like too straightforward to make fun of.
No, that's where I feel we have to make fun of it more. Like, we have to really publicly shame these ladies for being that. It's just, they're doing a disservice to women. They're saying women don't know how to lie and manipulate. Look how bad they are at it. Like, that's not.
You're doing your gender
ladies, your brand is slipping.
Yeah, exactly. Honky, thank you so much for the $10. A few more of these and we're back on track. Thank you so much, Honky. He says the broads on The View have seen their eggs fall since they all crossed 40. Empty carton wenches. I love that. I love that. That's true. They haven't seen their eggs drop. They haven't had an egg.
Come on, I'd like to think Sunny Hostin could probably still pump one out. Maybe it's just because I think she's cute, but I mean, she's evil, and I want nothing to do with her, but I could fix her.
She looks like no fun. Like, she just looks like...
I guarantee you she's no fun. She's totally no fun.
Thermodyne Diesel with $20 says, let's go, losers. Thank you, Thermodyne. All right, 190 away. Keep that vibe going. I like this vibe we're seeing. PayPal it, Streamlabs it, Venmo it. See you guys? We go to what happens? We go to The View, we make $30. And yes, we'll play
thank you, The View.
Thank you to The View and Whoopi and Eggs. And then look at that. Hashtag Gino was right with $15. Says pick your event anniversary this week. Columbine, Virginia Tech, 30th anniversary of the Oklahoma City bombing, Hitler's birthday, 50th anniversary of the fall of Phnom Penh by the Khmer Rouge, or toe missing the goal. Rebecca with $5 says it was the bitch eating brownies and slamming Dr. Pepper. I almost signed off right there. Love you guys, though. I understand that, but you also have to understand that I loved that. So I'm willing I'm willing to lose you guys to have that.
I literally got up and walked because of that bit.
Are JH and Helgi the same person, or are they just copy and pasting each other?
I have no idea.
And let's please not make that a theme because I'm pointing it out now, so now other people are going to do it and start copying, pasting other people. JH says, Aaron, that third world aristocrat video is spreading like wildfire. Yeah, if we hit the goal, we'll go through that. Third world aristocrat, like we said earlier, made a video that was totally running down the history of the Google hack.
Yeah, I definitely want to see this.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, you're never getting rid of view clips on this show. View clips are never going away. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephanie with $70.
Thank you, Stephanie.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
There you go. Well, kids, no bag day, and it's $100 away from knocking it out. Now
Thank you.
Now we're in team effort territory. $10. Now it's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. It gets there on that. All right, take care of it, kids. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, $100 away, and the PayPal is going bananas. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. So now that puts Stephanie on top. Thermo with 20, Honky with 25, Gray Duckling with 20, Miss Tay with 25, Mussolini Diff with 15. So we're getting some numbers starting to rack up here, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Someone says Aaron's mood instantly improved. Well, do you see how happy I get? Do you see how easy it is? After that, I'm just
it's like he passed a big shit.
Yeah, it's like I'm a stuffy bunny.
Oh.
And I'm taking my nice vegetable oil shit.
Jeez, that can't be nice. That can't.
No, I'm sure it's awful.
Oh, dude, it's just gross.
Approachable says, honestly, I think the donations were less for the view and more for the pity. No. Everybody donate right now and say it's for the view. I just want to do that to the people who hate The View and don't want to see it on the show anymore. I'm going on to Twitter today when I prep the evening show, and I'm just typing in The View. I'm seeing what they've got. Trump gave a little Air Force One press conference about his physical that he got.
Okay.
His annual physical at Walter Reed. I want to get like a Trump AI that just talks about my medical appointments the way that Trump talks about his medical appointments. This is Donald Trump at 70. I think he's turning 79, talking about his physical that he had just gotten. Now, a lot of people would get a physical and they'd be like, how'd your physical go? And they're like, fine. I got to work on this. I got to work on that. But for the most part, it went okay. Like my last physical I had a few months ago, it was... my blood pressure's great. All of my, all that stuff's looking good. I should probably lose 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It used to be you go in there and they say, hey, you fat fuck,
Yeah.
Now they got to do it fucking by the book.
Right?
Yeah. It's like, if I can't lose that weight, what can I lose?
Right? Yeah.
All right. Well, you going to go get your physical?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll take care of this.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Christ, I love this show.
This is Trump talking about his physical.
Everybody, Mr. President just got back from Walter Reed. How'd it go? Land with you. What I think well. Every test you can imagine. I was there for a long time. The yearly physical. And I think I did well. I think they're releasing the report on Sunday. Doctors, highly respected doctors. Great place, great, amazing place, actually.
Did they give you any suggestions or advice on anything you need to change up?
A little bit, but overall I think I felt I was in very good shape. Good heart, a good soul.
That's medically checkable.
That's why I love him. That's why I love him. Like, it doesn't even have to be rooted in medical fact. It doesn't even have to be a lie. That's not a lie. That's just straight up making shit up. Like, how'd your physical go? Went great. And they're like, they have any suggestions for you? And he goes, a few. He's not going to go over those. Because
He's not going to tell you.
One of them was lose weight, cut back on the Diet Cokes and the McDonald's and shit. He's like,
probably sodium needs to really drop. Your cholesterol's a little high.
They told me, I have a good heart. A good soul. I love that. Go back. It's so melodic the way he says it. A good heart, a good soul.
I felt I was in very good shape.
I remember when I went to my physical 2 years ago, and the doctor came in, they go, we have good news and bad news, Mr. Imholt. I said, oh, yeah, what's the good news? Good news is your heart's in great shape. For your family of heart health history, you know, your heart's doing great. I said, what's the bad news? They go, you got the shittiest soul I've ever seen. You need some real soul work. You know, if you could kick this felony and maybe get it down to a misdemeanor, you know, that would be a big win for your soul. And I said, okay. But otherwise, your soul has a lot of black spots on it. Your soul looks like a lung of a coal miner in the 1950s. You need to do something about that.
Very good soul. And,
wait, not just a good soul.
Very good soul. And, I felt I was in very good shape. Good heart, a good soul, very good soul.
Very good soul.
And, I wanted to be a little different than Biden. I took a cognitive test, and I don't know what to tell you other than I got every answer right.
He talks about it like a third grader who's proud of his history test. Got a good heart, good soul, very good soul. Took a cognitive test, got every question right.
I'm incredibly cognitive. Biden, not so much.
I've got they said you've got the cognitivity of a much younger man with a shittier soul. A lot of people with bad souls, they don't know that. My soul's good.
I took just a lot of different tests having to do with the heart, having to do with other things, and I think you'll find that they're going to release the report on Sunday. I think you'll find it very good.
Well,
and I just want to say thank you.
Sorry.
So I'm going to say this, though. Considering how I heard Biden was tip-top condition for 4 years, I don't know that I believe anybody anymore when they're like, oh, no, the president fit as a fiddle. Like, sure.
Really?
When would I'll be surprised when they come out. No, dude, president's fucking death's door, eats like dog shit, could die at any moment. Honestly, tits up any day.
So you don't think he has a very good soul?
Sure, he has a great soul. I just don't know what that has to do with anything medically.
I mean,
I hear all the time that the greatest souls get taken early. So when you have a really great soul, usually that's when God absconds you to heaven because he's got bigger and better plans for you that don't involve anything to do with this world he put you on.
Yeah, but he didn't just say he had a good soul.
A really good soul.
It's a very, really good, super, really good soul.
I just don't understand the exchange rate then.
I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor. I don't know this shit about souls. Approachable says, you see, medically, they've discovered the soul and how to test if it's good or bad. But since it's linked to religion, they don't tell anyone. So you stay financially linked to your church of choice. See, I'm learning a lot about the soul today. Honky with $1 says, theory, do you think Melton's loose lips in October, November, and April's wacky tweet storm are related? It's as if he was relying on her to reveal some earth-shattering deets on you to aid his crusade. No, they're not really related. April was just whacked out on whippets the entire time and was probably suffering some sort of brain damage.
That whip.
I mean, she was calling Keanu and bawling her fucking eyes out about how, you know, she was being psychologically and mentally abused and yelled at all the time and being swore at and all this other shit. So, and then like huffing nitrous while she was on the phone with her. So no, I don't. You're looking for calculation with extremely stupid people. And I don't even mean that as an insult. I just mean that as an observation, as a fact. You're talking, you're alleging cohesion where there's no ability to do so. I mean, we're talking about, you know, the Keystone Cops over here. We're talking about Farva. And you're talking about running a consolidated campaign.
You're talking about blind people playing 3D chess. They can give it a go, but it's going to be a mess.
So, I appreciate the theory. I like, anyone who's got a theory, I appreciate, but I don't think that one's checking out. $100 even away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. 100 even. Let's do it and call it a win for the toe and pack this one away as a win to start the week. Lily Phillips, are you familiar with her?
No, should I be?
Lily Phillips is the wannabe Bonnie Blue. You know, like when Bonnie Blue takes it in the ass from 50 guys, Lily Phillips has to take it in the ass from 50
okay. I know who you're talking. I didn't know her name, but I know who we're talking about now.
Bonnie Blue did a pregnancy hoax. She had to do a pregnancy hoax. Isn't Lily Phillips the one who had the friend and like she made her friend take a bunch of dicks in her ass and like broke her asshole?
Oh, that's the one I thought we were talking about. I thought we were talking about the lady who broke her asshole.
No, Lily Phillips had like Wisconsin Tina or whatever her name was. And like Wisconsin, whatever her name was, and she got her asshole torn up.
Oh God, I feel like her just crying like on a hospital gurney while the doctor goes, I don't know if I can save this ass. Like just going, learn from me should be the disclaimer before every TikTok challenge.
Well, here's what you should do. You should just kind of do the math and know that shoving a bunch of dicks in your ass in succession is going to at some point it's going to cause injury. I mean, you're playing Russian roulette with dicks and your butthole. Your butthole is not...
Your dumper's not meant for that kind of foot traffic, man.
No, you're not supposed to be getting your ass blown out that way. I mean, eventually something's got to give, quite literally. And so, yeah, Lily Phillips got her friend.
This is a great movie. Something's got to give.
Lily Phillips' friend injury. Trouble is brewing between OnlyFans sensation and her recent co-star Tiffany Wisconsin. Yeah, so Tiffany needed surgery after the 50...
Hello, Wisconsin!
It was a 50-person backdoor gangbang. And this poor Tiffany Wisconsin got left with... she needed butthole surgery to put her ass back together.
Don't worry, just eat some cheese curds and drink a beer. It's the Midwestern cure for everything over there in Wisconsin.
I guess. Well, now they were talking to Lily Phillips. And, Johnny, in case you needed a commercial against pornography and a commercial perhaps for the banning of same, we have Lily Phillips giving an interview for the BBC. When she heard she was going to be on the BBC, though, she started the interview by going like this.
Damn it. Because I was going to say, she heard she was going to be on the BBC. She walked through the door. The first thing he said is, whoa, 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 whoa. What's with all the lube?
See, the nice thing about being the host is you have to wait for me to be done so I can sneak a quick BBC joke in. It's nice. It's nice. So now, this Lily Phillips, they ask her about pornography, and her answer is going to leave you saying, A, that explains a lot, and B, ban this shit. Ban it now. Here we go.
I probably watched pornography first when I was maybe 11.
Oh, for
fuck's sake. So I've always known about it. I've always knew it was a thing. And I always thought it was very normal to watch.
Her face is saying more than I possibly can.
Yeah, it's
just her looking at her like, what the Christ is wrong with you?
It's really like, I don't think it should be made illegal. I'm kidding, of course. But like one thing I don't like is when people treat it like it's normal. When people
that's why I'm saying OnlyFans. Like we put these barriers to accessing porn up a long time ago. And we've been slowly eroding them more and more, like in the case with the internet. Now with OnlyFans, it's widely accessible. You can be on it. It's not even porn. But guess what? 90% of their traffic is all about porn. Like everyone is selling themselves on there sexually. And we okay it. We have people like Charlie Sheen's daughter going out saying, I'm proud to be a sex worker. It's like, you can be okay with being a sex worker. Proud should not be a thing.
But Charlie, yeah, that's the thing. Like Charlie Sheen's daughter, like sex work should be something you have to do because you have no other means of making money. This idea that you're the daughter of a millionaire and you're just selling your body like a common street whore is not good.
Well, and the thing is she isn't as much as a lot of other people are. Like she considers sex work her posing in her pictures, and when she gets, she got her boob job and posting pictures of her in bikinis and stuff. That's not anywhere near the same as, again, Wisconsin white ass, as I might now call her, is going to be for the rest of her life. Like, again, she just took 50 dudes in the dumper because, woo, I'm doing something different. It's just OnlyFans as a whole. Like, again, it softens the edges around porn, and that's not good because it makes it seem like it's just a natural thing that we all just do porn.
Like, if people want to watch porn, that's fine, but, like, let's treat it like soda or like a pizza buffet where you're like, okay, this is really bad for me. And I probably shouldn't be doing this, and it's not good for my body or my mind or my very good soul. And I should probably quit, but you don't. It's a what do you call it? It's a vice. But the people who are normalizing it and shit like that, like that's going to have, it already has had really bad consequences, and it's not going to get better.
And the other thing is too, is I feel like it's not just the porn itself, it's the type of porn we're doing. And now it's like, okay, so before we used to do movies parodies and things like that, but we included the naughty sex scenes. Okay, cool. Now it's like, oh, no, I'm a reality person, and I'm going to take miles and miles and miles of dick. Yeah. What's the story or point to this? Oh, no, I'm just going to be a whore for everyone's public enjoy. Again, we're boiling it down to just devalue yourself and just be a slut.
Well, and then also it's like the porn is like the slam dunk contest in basketball where like we've seen it all. So now you have to keep upping the ante. Like, I remember when I was a teenager, do you remember a porn star by the name of Heather Brooke?
No.
Heather Brooke was called Heather Deep Throat. And what Heather Brooke would do was she would suck a lot of dick. And she could take a dick abnormally far in her mouth. That was her thing, right? So that was considered holy shit porn back then. And if it would have stayed there, I think we would have been better off. Now you watch any kind of porn where there's a girl sucking dick, and if like she's not drooling and there's not like saliva all over, she's not struggling for air and can't breathe and isn't going, oh God damn it, I got to stop doing that. No.
He's self-gagged on air.
No. If you're not doing that, like now it's just like, oh, it's like, oh, now that's not even sucking dick. Like you're just, it's got it. Like we keep one-upping it. And it's like, I'm telling you, the octopus are going to have to get involved at some point. Because it's just getting to a really weird spot.
I'm really glad that I've not watched porn in a while, apparently.
Well, and then it's like, so there used to be taboos in pornography. Yeah. And you're like, you just don't do this
like
shit.
Porn was taboo.
It was taboo. Or like incest. Okay, like incest is fucking weird.
Oh, God.
We all know incest is fucked up. Now, like the number one thing on there is stepbrother, stepsister, stepmom shit.
Well, as long as you turn the audio off, it's just two people banging.
But it is bad. And now I'm probably going to go into the Rumble and the YouTube chat, and I'm going to see it. Yes, I know who owns Pornhub. I know who owns all the porn sites. Yes, I agree with you. It probably is a psyop to destroy the nation's young men and young people. It does. I know there's statements from the people who started the porn industry who said, we're trying to destroy the youth of America and shit. Like, I know. Coyote with 199 says string hanging out was a Kotex joke. Oh, I know. We got the joke. Thank you, buddy. But it's bad. And not only is it bad, but it's not getting better.
Well, the problem is like I said, we keep again softening the edges around it. I mean, back in the day, you had to be a certain age to access pornographic material. Now all you need is the internet. Back in the day, we used to kind of have porn stars and people who didn't want their identities known, let alone socially shared. And now we have people who's like, I'm going on OnlyFans, and we've got people blowing their assholes out for TikTok challenges.
Yeah.
We've slid the bar of acceptance for porn so far into the daily life and mainstream that at this point, I don't know that you can stop it.
Right. But if you started watching it at 11, I mean, that is so young.
Yeah.
Look at it, just a dumb, soulless whore. She's like, yeah, right.
Like almost as soon as I could speak, I was like, oh, my mouth is also for dicks.
You say it's normal. Can you describe how it has influenced you and your brain and your outlook on sex?
You know what? It actually made me really sex confident and learn a lot of things. I mean, that's mostly how I learned.
That's like saying someone who is gun confident needs to go out and shoot a shitload of people. No. The whole point of being gun confident is you don't need to use it all the time. You use it when you need it. If you're sitting there and you're going, I'm very sex confident, but I've got 50 guys lining up to fuck my asshole, that's not sex confidence. That's sexual illness.
It made me feel very sex confident, like I could just go out into the world and meet a bunch of people I've never even said 2 words to, and I can say, use me as a cock holster. Dude.
That's not sex confidence, young lady. I'm sorry.
That's sexy sex confidence.
Sexy sex confidence.
Pornography. And I do think it has a positive effect on me, just in terms of like understanding things a little bit more.
Right.
The things you have to do to cope with the fact that you're taking 50 dicks in your ass. Like the mental gymnastics you have to do. And I guess like, I bet in her world, she doesn't cry. She doesn't see it as a bad, like she's eaten the apple. Like she's convinced herself of this, but like to the outside world, Jesus Christ, lady, like this wouldn't be difficult for a therapist to diagnose, you know?
But as we know, what we see in pornography online can be extreme. Is not normal.
It depends what type of pornography you're watching. That's what I would say.
Okay. And when you look back and reflect on the fact that you had access to this pornography and were looking at it from the age of 11, and not just you, any Gen Z who's got a smartphone.
Yeah.
Does that suggest to you that maybe your generation has been let down by politicians or the tech companies or even parents?
I think it's hard because sex is a part of life, and I don't
but
think
not when you're 11.
Right.
Yeah. Tell that to a certain community several times over.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the community that owns pornography.
Imagine that.
Well, what were the beds in the tunnels for, honestly? I'm just asking questions. But that's the problem, is that this shit got into your head at an age where you weren't ready to handle it, and now you think that shit's normal.
Well, I think you should be learning from it from that age. I do believe that, because that's when you start to think about things like that.
But learning
maybe not
via
learning
pornography?
Yeah, maybe not learning from pornography, but I do think
she is getting closer and closer to being able to understand that it was fucked up that she was watching porn at 11.
Yeah, because like the lady just said, the porn that we see today is more extreme, more out of bounds. Like you said, they keep upping the ante in the bar. So what help was it for you to learn that stuff at that age? Because that's not, again, real, normal, healthy sexual relationships between mature adults. That's not what you see in porn.
And then you hand kids, like you hand high schoolers smartphones. It's like giving Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris a nuke. Like, I mean, it's really not a good idea.
Understanding it more from that age would be helpful.
Is there a direct link between you watching pornography as you grew up and the decisions you've made to do what you do now?
I think maybe. I mean, I don't know a life without pornography. So
right. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what she's driving at. Is that, yeah, there's probably a link between the two.
You mean I could just sit on my back and take adoration and have money? Oh. Yes, we'll call it adoration. That's what they're shooting onto you.
Labglass says, Labglass says, bullshit. That stepsister loves her brother. All right, I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to start any shit. All right, guys. Hey, we're $95 away. TJ with $4.99 says, when I was young, the Rectum Wreckers series was considered edgy. $2 from Hunky says, what does Lily Phillips' butt sex challenge and Aaron's fine have in common? Oh, God, this is a good fucking joke. $50.
I almost died for that
joke. I'm going to read this one more time so people can clip it and they can tweet it, because you're not going to get a better joke than that from anyone today, no matter what you watch. What does Lily Phillips' butt sex challenge and Aaron's fine have in common? $50.
Brava.
I mean, do I want to hit the goal of $95 today? Yes. Do I now care if I do or not? Not as much.
Honestly, it could go down.
Not as much. That was
that was good.
That was good. That was pretty fucking good. But 95 away. Let's have everybody throw in together. Stop what you're doing. Throw in a couple of bucks because we're close. And we can get the W. It is a no-beg day. As long as we keep hitting these goals, as long as we have perfect weeks, we're going to do no-beg days. We're not going to do that last 5 minutes. So knock out that 95. Every time we get a donation, we'll update you on what the goal is, where you can contribute. But after that, it's up to you guys. 95 away. Knock it out. Oh, gifted memberships on Rumble. We're at 5 today. If we get to 20, I gift another 5. There's not too many people in the chat that don't have a membership, but there are some. Dead Game is one of them. Phantom X is one of them. Potato Head Case. So there are plenty of people still looking for a membership over on Rumble. Go ahead and gift those or throw in on Venmo or PayPal or whatever. 95 away, 45 minutes left in the show. This is very doable, guys. Thank you. And we're going to play that. Once we hit the goal, we're going to do the Third World Aristocrat video on the timeline of the hack, my hacking.
Yeah, I want to see that.
So go ahead and knock that out, and let's call it a win for the toe. Approachable has 2 clips.
Okay.
One for each of you. You ready?
It made me feel very sex confident, like I could just go out into the world and meet a bunch of people I've never even said 2 words to, and I can say, use me as a cock holster.
Boozamok.
I couldn't see it because our camera's in the way.
Boozam. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, now let's let everybody watch. Boozamok, if you don't clip this, you're an asshole.
You're a pussy. It made me feel very sex confident, like I could just go out into the world and meet a bunch of people I've never even said 2 words to, and I can say, use me as a cock holster.
My camera looks great. It looks fantastic.
It looks fucking phenomenal.
I don't know what
Actually,
you guys
when
are
we
saying.
flip back, it looks great.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Looks super-de-duper. 199 from Coyote says, rate your lovers starting with Nick. An asshole. All right, let's do the next one. There you go. Here we go. Ready? This is another clip from Approachable. I'm not excited about this one because it sounds like it's a me clip. I'm very sex confident, but I've got 50 guys lining up to fuck my asshole. That's... It does seem to be a bit of a conundrum, does it not?
Yeah, those 2 things don't seem to go together.
Yeah. People are now calling you a queer because that's what you said.
Yeah, I know.
It's 100% what you said.
Someone has to explain, or I don't know what, the cock holster part? What part do you want me to explain? Oh.
I just really hope that Chad Boozamok is a fair arbiter and doesn't just, when it's
Just always
bad
take
for
the clips
me,
with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The resemblance. I'm just looking at some of the comments on the chokes on dick thing. Oh, wait. Numero uno Josh Denny fan had a $1 that escaped us. I'm sorry. Numero uno says, terrible takes brought to you by the Twitter algo. Fake and gay. I don't know what that... It's probably from a long time ago. Thank you. Just got to it. Never saw it. Sorry about that, numero uno. I'm not here to hurt anyone's feelings on purpose. Always by accident because they can't handle me. I can't help it. Both of you are gay. This is substantial proof. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
I've never sucked a dick in my life.
Yeah, I'm not gay. You're all gay. There. Boom. Roasted. I win, you lose. I accused you of being gay back. All right, 95 away. Let's do it. Let's get it knocked out. Let's call it a win today. No beg is still in effect as long as we keep knocking out the weekly goals. I hope you guys are excited about the no beg shit as I am. So make it keep going. 95 away. Let's go. Here we go. We got We've got a hitman plot here, and I got to tell you, when people watch too much CSI or they watch too much Law and Order or they listen to too many true crime podcasts, I've got to say some of the shit they come up with is truly hilarious. Let's go to this one. A woman wanted to get rid of her partner, and she thought of a foolproof plan on how.
Well, now to the murder for hire plot in South Jersey that has taken a twisted turn. Today, a judge denied a request for Jacqueline Diorio to be released on bail, calling her not just a danger to the community, but also to her cop ex-boyfriend and his teenage daughter.
She wanted to kill the victim's teenage daughter because the killing of a police officer would draw too much scrutiny from law enforcement while not.
So she hated her partner, and she wanted to kill her partner instead of just breaking up with him. But it would be it would draw too much heat on her if she killed a cop, especially, female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. So you have that. So she goes, well, I know what I'll do. I'll have his daughter killed. Now, was her problem with the daughter?
I don't think so. Not from what I've heard thus far.
No, not at all. She wanted to kill the cop, but she thought it would bring too much heat on her. So instead of like a normal psychopath going, well, then I just won't kill the cop, she's an extra special psychopath. And she goes, all right, well, I know if he lost his daughter, that would hurt him a lot. So I won't kill the cop. I'll just kill the family member of a cop because I'm sure the police department won't be up in arms if I kill one of their brother's children.
So, ignoring the immensely stupid idea that is, what was her overall plan? Kill the daughter and then break up with him? Like, well, you're not happy with the guy, so
maybe
he'll start acting right if you kill his daughter?
She might have been doing the Eric Cartman, Scott Tenorman must die plot, and she'll feed him chili with the daughter in it. I made you eat your daughter. I made you eat your daughter. Wait until you hear how she was going to kill the guy.
Not as much law enforcement resources would be dedicated to investigating the death of an officer's daughter.
Investigators say the 26-year-old told a person.
I think we saw her chugging olive oil earlier.
Don't worry, the cake is all free.
Yeah. She's got all the cake. She's got the vegetable oil. She can take her nice greasy shits. It'll be great.
She met through Tinder that she wanted to have her 53-year-old ex-boyfriend, a Philadelphia police officer, and his 19-year-old daughter both killed.
So she went on Tinder looking for dick, and she thought, I'll talk to these guys for a little bit. I'll send them some tit pics and things like that, and then just casually drop in the conversation that I'd like them to kill my ex-boyfriend's daughter. Now,
I'm a solid 4. How do you feel about doing 25 to life for me?
Yeah. I was thinking I was going to get blackout drunk before I even touched you, but murder? Jesus Christ. I mean, you really think you are who the fuck you are. Jesus. I mean, honestly, I'll be real with you. I wouldn't kill a mouse for this bitch.
I mean, I'd need a paper bag just to get through the evening.
Thank God whoever she swiped on Twinder. That's a different hookup site. That is not, you don't want to go on.
What's Twinder?
You don't want to go on Twinder.
Is that where you find twink dudes? That's what it sounds like Twinder would be for.
Don't be Twinkter. How dare you?
Twinkter? Oh, you know the name, do you?
Twinkter for the sphincter. That's what they say. So, thank God there's at least some decent people out there. And this guy on Tinder basically went to the police and went, you might want to check up on this bitch. She's trying to have a little girl killed. And she's using like her hookups to do it.
She allegedly offered to pay $12,000 for the murders. After the initial $500 payment was given to an informant, Diorio was then taken into custody.
So the guy on...
So they got $500 on her. Is she going to sue them for not killing her boyfriend's daughter?
You didn't
I
deliver.
paid for that.
The Tinder guy is in the courtroom and she yells, "You're so not getting your dick sucked! You're not getting your dick sucked!"
I would have given you chocolates.
Good for him. So he went and reported it to the cops. The cops set up the meeting. They totally Chris Hansened her. And now we don't have to worry about it.
But I want to be honest. This is kind of, again, this is a Luigi Mangione thing. Like, I'm sorry. You make that lady a lot more smoking hot, and that hit happens.
You make it like a Carrie Underwood goes and asks.
Right, yeah. Like you got like a Scarlett Johansson or like a hot time Demi Lovato, like going, hey, 12 grand, solve this problem. And
If you
you're
watch,
like, hey, how about we sign the deal with a dick? And you're like, okay, I'm in.
If you watch season 1 of Landman, Demi Moore still looks pretty nice.
Demi Moore is awesome. I love Demi Moore.
Good. 2017 Demi Lovato, I'd have killed everybody.
That's what I was. I thought I said Demi Lovato. Did I say?
I
Demi
thought you
Moore?
said
My
Demi
bad.
Moore. I'm sorry. No, you might have said Demi Lovato. But 2017 Demi Lovato, you ask me to firebomb an abortion clinic, Allahu Akbar.
Right? Dudes are dumb.
But for her?
No.
Bitch, I ain't robbing a Subway for you. Get out of here. I'm not even going to buy you Subway, like legit.
Right now, she's facing charges of attempted murder and conspiracy. And even more shocking, today it was also revealed that this wasn't her first attempt to pay for the father and daughter execution. Diorio is due back in court on June 11th.
Do you get a couples deal on that, or
wasn't her first attempt?
Yeah, like does it cost a little less when you're
We went
killing
on
two?
Craigslist, and it turns out she's had a post there for a while.
Honky with $2 says in court she looks like she has an Aaron mugshot picture in her room. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I know who you're making fun of.
Sadly, I do too now.
Son of a bitch. Chad Buzamok says, clip Aaron yelling, "You're not getting your dick sucked." What do you mean? When did I yell that? When did I ever yell that?
There was a really good one that you said earlier.
No, I'm sure there wasn't. Dr. Chow, becoming a member for 8 months, says, I got gifted on YouTube and Rumble. Can you refund me one? No, you did. They gifted it to you. Why? Wait, you want me to give you money for one that someone gifted? You dirty, filthy, rotten shyster son of a bitch, Dr. Chow. How dare you? 95 away from today. Thank you, Chow. I appreciate that. 95 is the number. Let's knock it out. Let's go home with a W here on the toe. We got about a half hour to do it. Let's rally up. No beg Monday after no beg last week. We ain't begging for it. We're asking. 95 away. Let's all team up. Let's gift those memberships on Rumble. That's a great way to do it. Or let's go old school and just Venmo and PayPal the shit out of this thing and call it a win. Right now it's Stephanie with $70, Miss Tay and Honky with 25, Gray Duckling and Thermo with 20, and a bunch of people with the 2s and the 5s and the 10s. Perfect. I don't have anybody clipping anything from that last segment yet.
I thought there were a couple of parts worth hitting. It's a shame. I'm honestly too busy doing the show to clip it.
It's not a shame.
Yes.
No, it's totally fine. It is anything but a shame. Oh, did you see I made Fox 9 again?
Again? What did you do
Yeah,
now?
they reported on my on the plea deal.
Aw.
Ask me if they called me for any comment.
Did they call? No, they didn't.
No, of course not. That would be a journalistic thing to do. Calling the source for a comment on the story. That would be...
Who the hell do you think you are? Keanu C. Thompson? Like you're going to get some sort of on-air time?
I got to get shot at for that.
Right.
You really got to roll the dice. Yeah, I found out what not only what a hack job Fox 9 is, but also how much they still hold that Jason Matheson thing against us.
Oh, they're still pissed.
They're still really pissy about the Jason Matheson thing. Because, like, CARE 11, KSTP, WCCO, they haven't written a word about it because it's not that big a deal. You know,
nobody gives a shit.
Hey, this guy pled to a misdemeanor. What'd he do? He texted his friend a picture. And it's like, okay, that really seems like something that shouldn't even be like a big deal for any of us. Seems like we got a lot of shit to talk about, and that's not one of them. And then, Fox 9 is the only one, and the reason is very simple. They got really, they're still not happy.
They're cowpoked at the drive-thru.
Yeah, they're still not happy about
And you're Dave 25 in this scenario.
Yeah, they're still mad about the Jason Matheson thing. 100%. God damn, they can hold a grudge, huh?
Oh, man.
You got
At least they know how to pick their shots.
Right? It's kind of impressive. The fact that we're still in their head after all these years.
Right? It's almost like if they put us back on the air, we'd be horrible to people.
It's, that's one of our cease and desists we got. Fox 9 was really pissed about the Jason Matheson thing. They're like, you stop talking to him right now, or talking about him right now, which is such a fucking dumb thing to do because, like, he's a public figure. We're watching his show and roasting the shit out of him.
It's not our fault. He sucks.
Yeah.
Or even if he's good, we're still ripping on him. Like, fucking chill.
Oh, one of Melton's people has a conspiracy theory on the Fox 9 thing.
Okay.
One of Melton's minions is accusing Johnny of talking to his brother, who has connections to media, who contacted Fox 9 to cover Aaron. It's all you, Johnny.
My brother doesn't have connections to media. He did like in the 90s.
I will say this. The desperation will never stop making me laugh.
Also, the media connections were for Care 11, which is not a Fox affiliate.
And I didn't even get on Care 11. God damn it. Helgi says an oldie but a goodie. I'm not playing it because we're going to do our shit because we're $95 away from the goal and we're staring down a miss today. So, sorry. It's got to come with money. There's got to be a dollar sign attached to it and at least 10 at the point we're at. So let's go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's move on to a story so they have something to donate for. Central Minnesota was in Fox 9 a couple of times this weekend. Once for my thing. And then another thing was somebody got run over by a car, some high school kid. And they were playing a Nerf war game by the high school. And now the police had to issue like a don't be a fucking stupid asshole warning. You know, because kids.
At what age do you guys have to learn to not run into the fucking street? Like, I grew up playing fucking street hockey. Like, fucking get out of the way, a car's coming. Like, you guys couldn't make this work with a Nerf war?
Well, a 16-year-old boy from Rice accidentally run over by a friend during a Nerf war. By the way, if you're having a Nerf war where you're shooting Nerf guns at each other and your buddy is, you're firing from the vehicle. First of all, the wind resistance alone is going to kind of fuck you up. But
Dude,
also,
darts don't have that kind of power.
But also, you run over a guy during a Nerf war, you won the war.
Right? He ain't getting up again.
That's a win. Nerf your
it's
bumper.
Nerf or nothing. Well, clearly you haven't heard of all-terrain tread.
Nerf your bumper, though, because you have to touch them with a Nerf material. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah. Police are asking parents to encourage their children to cease and desist before there is a fatality, and that some Nerf war activities could be considered disorderly conduct. They call it, I think, the assassination game, and they do like drive-bys on each other, which I got to be honest, sounds kind of fun. It sounds kind of cool. Like some guys walking home from school, you just pull up on them and fucking riddle them full of Nerf darts and drive off.
If you have like the chain gun, yeah.
I like it. So, Sauk Rapids police say they responded to a pedestrian versus vehicle accident. Guess who won? Just after 2:50 p.m. near Southside Park in Sauk Rapids on Saturday. They then found an injured 16-year-old boy from Rice who was hiding on the ground near the vehicle when he arrived, when his friend accidentally ran him over. Hiding on the ground near the vehicle. So what, he's going to pop up and just shoot him? I don't know. How does this just sounds like really dumb people doing everything they could to make this happen.
Darwinism is a thing, and we need to stop fighting it.
I'm not really
sure. You got to cull a certain amount of the lemmings off. If they're going to walk off the ledge, you got to let them.
I'm not really sure you can put this on the parents. I'm not sure you can
tell
tell
them the fact that they made it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't tell the parents, like, hey, tell your kids. It's like my kid laid down in front of a moving car. He's a retard. What do you think I'm going to be able to tell him? That's going to help.
This is a horrible thing to say, and I want to preface this with I am a parent, and if someone said this to me about my kid in any circumstance, I'd punch him in the face, so I understand. Self-cleaning oven? Maybe just...
I mean...
I might get punched in the face soon, but... yeah, dude, your kid should have. Wow.
All right, this don't be alarmed, Johnny. This clip only looks like shit because Chad Buzamak had to zoom in from where we were down in the corner.
Okay.
So you see that it looks bad because he had to bring this all full screen. Chad Buzamak with this clip.
I can say, use me as a cock holster. I can say, use me as a cock holster.
I'm glad that that's doing it for you.
Fuck you. This happens to me every day.
Oh, dude, no, I'm not talking about you. I was talking about Chad. Relax.
Oh, sorry. I just a little
Chill.
PTSD from the Chad
Chill.
Buzamak clips. I apologize. Don't clip that, Chad, either. Fuck. It really got me for a second. Sorry. Tiger got out of the cage.
That was actually funny.
Tiger got out of the cage, bro.
I can say, use me as a cock holster.
Honestly, it never happens to me so much so that I feel a level of imperviousness to ever making those clips. So
Sure.
I'm shocked that I actually made the cut.
You got one.
I'm impressed with myself. That's a win.
All right, guys, $95 away. It is a no beg Monday, and it worked to get us under 100, but it's not working now. Let's rally up and call it a win for the toe. We got 25 minutes left to go. Hit it, crush it. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We have done an incredible show for you today, and I am not ashamed to say we deserve to hit that goal. And we want to play that Third World Aristocrat video. I'm not playing it unless we hit the goal. Sorry. There needs to be a reward for knocking that out, and that's what we will do. But we're going to run out of time if we don't hit it soon. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, nobody there quicker than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Mersh ROTC says $100 for Johnny to stand. We got that today? $100 for you to stand?
How long are we talking? But I'll
Just for you to stand.
I'll stand.
All right, $100 Johnny stands. He says yes. I'll try to stand for the entire fucking clip. Oh, shit. There you go.
How long is that thing?
So if we hit the goal, you're standing up and we're doing the clip.
Yep.
All right. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos and the team at Stoney's every weekend. They've got live music. And Bike Night is coming back very, very soon. I think next Thursday.
Sweet.
Bike Night is back at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota.
When's Naked Twister returning?
If Sean comes to the anniversary show, then it'll come back.
I don't know. Do you want to see Sean do Naked Twister?
He's going to call it. I'm going to have him call it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're going to win again.
Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com, whether you're looking for something for sport shooting, personal protection, carry, or hunting. Have your questions answered with our friends at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory. Derek and Tracy do an incredible job. Knives, optics, ammo, parts, and gear. Have it delivered to your door or pick it up there in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. All right, we will see if we hit that $95 goal. Johnny's going to stand, and we're going to do the, not My Lost Interest, the Third World Aristocrat video. So contribute to our show, knock out our goal, make us feel really good about the program we've done. We appreciate it. Harvey Weinstein, you're going to feel really bad about this. I'm really sorry to bring this up, guys. He's not doing very well health-wise. He's rapidly deteriorating. He's gaining weight. Now that would be the opposite of deteriorating.
Yeah, and wasn't he fat to begin with?
Yeah. His health is... when people are dying, don't they usually waste away to nothing?
Usually they lose a lot of weight, yeah.
This rotten...
I don't know a lot of people that are like, oh, he's doing so bad. He just his health is falling through the roof. He's gaining weight like you wouldn't believe.
This rotten-souled asshole, even when he dies, he gets fatter. He also has severe tongue inflammation. Good, fucking choke on it. I don't give a shit. And everybody who defended you, too. All those actors and actresses who sucked his balls verbally in awards shows and stuff while he was making people do it physically behind closed doors. I hope all of you get what's coming to you. fuck him. I hope he dies in a really slow and painful way. And
Yeah,
I hope
Kevin Spacey. Wait, was he one of the defenders? I don't remember.
I think he was always an independent actor. Kevin Spacey. Judy Engelmeyer, a rep for Weinstein, tells TMZ that Harvey's health is rapidly deteriorating in custody, exacerbated by the terrible conditions at Rikers. Well, boy, you know, I'm trying to find my sympathy. I can't seem to find the damn thing.
Yep, a lot of fucks to give.
Shit, I hate when that happens. We're told Weinstein has gained more than 25 pounds since being transferred back from Bellevue Hospital several months ago. 19 of those pounds in the last month alone. This rapid weight gain adds serious risks to his diabetes and heart condition. Compounding his health problems is severe tongue inflammation, making it difficult to swallow, which has spurred real concerns that he will choke to death. Shucks.
So he's having a really hard time swallowing and he's gaining weight. How the fuck does that happen?
This guy's fucking gaining weight and he can't swallow his food?
Yeah, so what the fuck?
It's the fattest fuck in the world. He's literally the fattest fuck in the world. He's got a tongue too big to eat, yet he can't stop gaining weight.
Yeah, something's not making sense here. Where is he eating anally?
They're just jamming food up his asshole and he's getting fat. He likes it too much.
Oh, God.
He's Cake's prison bitch, and Cake is not the name of a prisoner.
Oh, God. He's taking turkeys like Mr. Slave. Oh, Jesus.
Just pounding them right up. Bones and all, just getting it all hammered up his ass. Well, good. I hope he dies very soon. I hope Harvey Weinstein dies.
Oh.
And I hope, like I said, I hope it's not slow, or I hope it's not fast. I hope it takes him quickly. And I hope it's really, really horrible for him. I really do. Chatting on the porch with 999 says, among the animals that Johnny owns, does he still own a gerbil? And what things has Johnny trained his gerbil to do? It's a good two-part question.
No, I had gerbils as a kid. I never trained him to do anything. I just had gerbils.
But you don't have them as part of your animal milking business?
No, I don't have an animal milking business. Again, these horrible rumors. I finally think I got the IRS off my ass about this. We don't need to start it. It's just the merch. It's the merch for the exotic meat market in the shop. It's a bit. It's a shirt. It's a shirt.
You confuse people. That's all I'm saying.
I can't be more clear about this. It's nothing more than a gag. And then we sell cups and shirts on an online store. That's literally it.
Well,
it's as clear as it can be.
Thank you, chatting on the porch. $90 away from today. We will stay later if you knock it out towards the end. I promise we get to zero. We'll do the Third World Aristocrat video on the hacking thing. Johnny stands up. We'll do all the gimmicks instead of begging you. We'll do all the gimmicks like a bunch of fucking circus performers. $90 away. Let's call it a win. You guys have done great so far. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, God, now what? Buzamak got another clip. Boy, he's been clip heavy today. Everybody with 5 or 10 right now. Let's do it. Here we go. You're so not getting your dick sucked. You're not getting your dick sucked. That was dramatic. I'm a good performer.
Right?
I got to be honest.
I can tell you this. I don't think someone's getting their dick sucked.
Oh, Buzamak thought that one was so important he needed to send me a DM of it, too. Guys, I have some terrible news.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Terrible news. No, Sam Show, people have been asking me to do the Third World Aristocrat thing, so I put a price tag on it. That's all. But it doesn't look like we're going to win today. I hate it when the no-beg days don't work. Whatever. $90 away. Help out if you want to. Mickey Rourke has been removed from the Celebrity Big Brother house.
Oh.
Mickey is gone. He wasn't kicked out. He wasn't voted out. He agreed to leave following a discussion with Big Brother regarding further use of inappropriate language and instances of unacceptable behavior. So if you haven't been following the Mickey Rourke Celebrity Big Brother saga, he had another episode. So the first episode he has was he used the gay F word around what's her name? not Tila Tequila, JoJo Siwa.
Okay.
Who's this kid who was she was a child star, clearly was damaged as a child star, and now is like all lesbian and shit and looks gross. Mickey Rourke was talking to an English guy, and he was obsessed with the fact that JoJo was a lesbian, so then he asked for a cigarette in the old-timey British sense. And he got a talking to for that.
How old-timey is that, though?
He's 70. Well, I think he was trying to be funny.
I saw it in movies and stuff and things, like, as a parlance, like, into the 80s and 90s, I think.
Well, we've got that clip, and then there's a new clip of Mickey. He got in a little scuffle in the Celebrity Big Brother house, so they asked him to leave. Here's my deal. Cancel these fucking shows now. Because obviously it's bullshit. You wanted it to be a reality show where celebrities got together. You put old-ass boomer Mickey Rourke in there with a Gen Z kid, JoJo Siwa, and then because you wanted culturally generational wacky shit to happen. Then cultural generational wacky shit happens, and you're like, no, that's too real. You got to leave. So now when reality TV becomes reality, we have to stop it. I mean, I'm hoping one of these instances eventually kills this genre of television.
The thing is, we've known for a while, too, that it's not really reality. At best, it's reality heightened. And it's like, fuck off.
Well, here's Mickey with his first offense. Then we'll show the second offense. Then hopefully you guys are knocking out that $90 right now. And we can do all our goofy shit. Please, thank you, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're really doing it for you today.
Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually. I'm going to vote the lesbian out real quick.
JoJo.
That's homophobic.
Eh?
So that's homophobic if that was your reasoning.
Have you got anyone you want to vote out? Well, no, we actually can't discuss this.
No,
we can't discuss this. This is undiscussable.
The lesbian I'm going to vote out.
No, you can't do that, Mickey.
You also can't say that.
No, we can't.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can, because it's a reality show. You're all being real. You brought in... And by the way, Mickey Rourke seems like he's either fucked up or he's old and he's losing it.
Or both. Also, by the way, I don't know if you know this or not, but if you're a lady who's into other ladies, that is an actual term for you. You can't just make everything that describes you a hate term, so you get pissed off the minute someone calls you anything other than your name.
Yeah, if the English guy went, I'm voting out to Giza. That's fine. You can say that.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
Say that.
Can't.
Which JoJo's real? JoJo, right?
Yeah, JoJo.
JoJo.
Lovely lady.
Yeah. Is she?
Lovely girl, yeah.
Yeah.
They're all so terrified to say anything negative about the lesbian because it's a protected class. Like, oh, she's wonderful. Yep. It's like, really? She seems just kind of like a butch dude.
Not drama heavy at all.
Yeah.
No.
She's a good lad.
Appreciate ya.
She's what I call some woman.
I need a fag. Not talking to you. I need a fag.
Mickey, you can't say that, Mickey.
One breath at a time, troops. One breath at a time.
Troops.
Everybody's fucking... So they went from laughing, so now this British guy's like, Mickey, you can't say that. I need to virtue signal as much as I possibly can so they know that I'm not on Mickey's side. Look at how terrified, look at how asshole puckered everyone gets when a crazy old drunk says a crazy old drunk thing.
You can't.
This is like getting pissed off that Nick Nolte's fucked up on set. Like, what did you expect?
I was talking about a cigarette.
I know you. I know. Yeah, I know.
See you boys in a
See you,
minute.
mate.
Yeah.
Hope you find that cigarette.
Yeah, me too.
Look at how terrified they all are that just being there, they're going to get in trouble. Oh, my God.
Well, unlike Mickey Rourke, they don't have careers to ruin.
Yeah.
He's already established and ruined his as much as he can or will,
Right.
and so it's like he's on his own.
He's just from a different planet, bless him.
This is Big Brother. Would Mickey come to the diary room?
Uh-oh. Not the diary room.
To find things which...
Back. And that meant a lot, so.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Favorite.
Oh, she's crying.
Oh, somebody called me.
Now have a good cry, because that's you getting a bit of your anger and frustration out as well.
Oh, jog on, asshole.
I'm going to say this. This show sucks without Mickey Rourke on it.
Yeah. Dude, I've got people clipping me out saying I want to be used as a cock holster and just like, oh no, he called me a lesbian. Like, oh, fuck off. If you're that goddamn frail, I've got bad news for you. You're not meant for the outside world. Stay in your apartment, close the door, order through Amazon, because outside that door is a world you're not ready for.
Coltrane with $1 says they didn't come to your door because you definitely would have answered, and they love the no knock, no answer. They love the knock, no answer segments. Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, buddy. All right, looks like we're going to lose today. We're $90 away. If you take pity on us, you want to throw some money at Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, we'd appreciate it. We're not doing the Johnny Standing bit. I don't need to do the third world aristocrat thing. That's fine, too.
I'll look it up after.
Nope, no beg day failed. No beg day will fail. Maybe it won't fail for the evening show. But, fuck. I always hate it. It always sucks. You guys have been doing great, though. Thank you very much. So then they had Mickey dress as a pirate.
Okay.
And Mickey got into another fight with people while he was dressed as a pirate. And apparently this was the final straw. And after the gay F-word thing, there was this. And then he had to leave. Here you go. This is Mickey Rourke.
This is Big Brother. Mickey, come to the diary room immediately.
Again.
Ahoy, my hearties.
Ahoy, Captain.
This week's shopping task will see you sail the 7 seas as the crew of Big Brother's very own ship, Jojo. You'll be taking the helm as captain.
Oh, by the way, you know she's going to win, right?
Oh, yeah, because if she loses, it's homophobia.
Yeah. She's going to win now because she can thank Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke just got her the win on Celebrity Big Brother.
Of this vessel.
Ladies, I feel like it's going to be a good day.
This is Big Brother. Before you lie 5 cursed treasure chests. To unlock them, a true pirate must bare their soul by revealing raw and honest truths about their fellow shipmates.
Oh,
the
yes.
first treasure chest.
See, now, okay, so you make a bit where Mickey Rourke has to say...
You want them to shit talk each other.
And then you kick him off when he's honest. This is bullshit.
Reads bad habits.
Danny's got a bad habit of picking his nose. So I think that is the most yucky habit that I have witnessed.
So, wow, what a great show. What an interesting, entertaining show. Wow, Danny picks his nose. Look out. And by the way, everyone in this house looks like either freaks or pigs, except for, well, Mickey looks kind of like a freak, but...
Well, yeah, but he looks strung out. And again, like, we can at least say that guy had a movie career at one point in time. I don't know who the rest of these are.
Right.
Like,
the next treasure chest reads noise.
Big Brother, you can be incredibly loud without realizing it. Are we not allowed to criticize Big Brother?
No. Deal with it.
Uh-oh. Differences.
Uh-oh. Mickey.
I would say Patsy.
What is this? Are we going to get to a fucking fight or what?
Ahoy!
Ahoy,
Yeah.
Captain.
How have things been going out here?
There is a rat amongst us, Captain.
oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, step back in line, soldier.
Mickey, honestly, the best thing that could have ever happened to you was you leave this fucking goofball house.
Mickey. Ahoy!
You looking at me?
Ahoy! You're not the captain of this ship. Ahoy!
Oh, look who doesn't like having her authority fucked at all.
He's a joke. Don't eyeball me.
Yes! Come on, Mickey doesn't belong here, but...
Yeah, real rough.
Ahoy!
You looking at me?
Ahoy! You're not the captain of this ship. Ahoy! Back up, soldier.
Don't eyeball me. He's a joke. Don't eyeball me.
Whoa.
This is Big Brother.
What did you say?
He was joking.
No,
please, please.
Don't have the
Mickey was
What are you gonna do, you?
What are you going to do, you cunt?
What are you going to do, you cunt? So I guess they said that that's physical intimidation or whatever. So now Mickey has to go and everything else. Ugh. Shut up.
And the ratings shall leave with him.
Right. Like, who wants to watch now with no Mickey Rourke sitting there
Don
calling
Lemon
people
and his friends. That's about it.
Sitting there calling people the gay F word and whatever. All right. Hey, guess what? We get to leave.
Yep.
We get to go. I'm out. I'm out of here.
Punch out a couple minutes early.
Thank you guys very much. It was a great day. We've been doing awesome. We missed on a Monday again. What are you going to do, as McBuster says? Hey, if you don't like me, you can take this one and you can call it a victory for yourself. You should enjoy it. You should smile. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you again tonight. Don't worry. I'm sure the evening show will take care of it again. And then you guys can go back to being sad. For those of you who love us, if you'd like to throw us a couple of bucks on our way out here, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Misses suck. They're no fun. But you know what? Shit happens. All the links are in the chat. We had fun. We hope you did too. Johnny will be back at 1. Bye, everybody.